We don't gotta. It feels like a regression. It feels like that thrill that we get hunting and knowing that sense of gratification, knowing we completed something difficult, is being taken away here in this juncture. So I think that's where we're at. Yeah, Master Rank will treat us right, hopefully. I mean, look, one thing I will say about base game World and base game Rise is, you know, even though I would argue that Monster Hunter Wilds has kind of done a better job from a base game standpoint than those two games, I do think that they did a good job with the difficulty scaling from start to finish and making sure things at the end were demonstrably more difficult than the stuff at the beginning. Doesn't seem like that here. I feel like we had more difficult challenges earlier in Wilds than we are having here at the end game. 18 minutes is how long it'll take a group of us to beat him while vibing and eating snacks. Exactly, BZ. You can brain dead through this. You can literally brain dead through 18 minutes if you have transcended. That's another thing too. We got transcendent armor. We got Gogma Ardean weapons. We got all these tools to our disposal now. And 18 minutes is what we get. I ran 5 of them tonight. Even my sloppiest run was an A rank. Yeah, you guys get it. Hold on, let me see. Grim, okay, Grim, I'm glad you have another. From my standpoint, I work a lot, and I was able to put roughly 500 hours in it, which isn't a lot, but from my understanding, it's kind of a kick in the face since they put 18 for tanky Apex. That's stupid, but I'm not fully mad because I'll be able to get it easier for me since I can't put a lot of hours. But look, this is how I feel, though. Like, for those people, Guten Morgen, Nova, how you doing? So I feel like if you were somebody who works, you know, a lot of hours or just doesn't get to put the amount of time into this game as you want, that's kind of what the free challenge quest is for, right? Because then you can hit up your friends, you know what I mean? Or, you know, you can take in an armor set, that your own personal armor set, you know, like the free challenge quest in this composition is made to be easier already because of the fact that you're not gear locked, you know, and you're not party locked. All that stuff is unlocked for you. You can take a full squad in. You can wear whatever you want to wear. Bring whatever you want to bring. You know? Get A rank on the bowling challenges is harder than this. Hey, that's real talk. That's real talk, Dark Ray. We're going to go ahead and just do it. Like, here, let me make a lobby. Might as well just do it. 18 minutes in, took a nap halfway through. Oh my God, bro. I'm just like, I'm baffled that they went this direction. And I heard people saying that this was a possibility, and I gave the devs the benefit of the doubt the whole time. I was like, there's no way. And I was so fucking wrong, bro. I was wrong, man. They did it. They're just like, nah, 18 minutes. Y'all do your worst. We'll still give you the A rank. It's just gonna make looking at that pendant a little more cringe worthy now, because I'm not gonna even wear the pendant now. I'm just gonna be like, bro, I didn't even earn this for real. Oh man. All right. Yeah, Mimi, I did. I was one of those people being like, man, nah, they'll keep it 14, 15. God dang. As someone who works, I'm not mad about it, but as someone who puts time in the game, I'm disappointed. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like if you're somebody who works, like, I mean, that's the free challenge quest isn't really for people who aren't. I don't want to make it seem like this is the most hardcore thing, because free challenge quests are in their composition easy. But I do think that it should still require a certain amount of like work, you know, especially considering like they're banned every time they finish. And I don't know how many people know this, but every time a free challenge quest ends, the developers have to go through and verify times and make sure. That's why it takes so long to get pendants after these are over, because they're removing cheaters off of the leaderboard, and they're nullifying any cheaters who run the quest, because there's a lot of cheat times. And so I just feel like if they're going to do all that work, they might as well make it, you know, something that's worthy of being earned. You know what I mean? Yeah, anything that you could complete in the first try shouldn't have the word challenge in it. It's a free brain dead quest at this point. That's real talk, Ryu. And it's really, hey, Masky, thank you for the follow. It's really just hard to defend Monster Hunter Wilds at this juncture with the direction they're going with the difficulty. Because again, I was defending it tooth and nail at the beginning. And now it's just like, damn, shit is actually getting easier. All right, let me throw that lobby ID up for folks. We can just go ahead and, I mean, if you guys haven't already done it, because I'm sure you guys over in the States have probably already bulldozed through this quest. We're definitely not doing a help campaign on this one. There's no point. There's no point. It's pretty easy as is. All right, lobby ID's up. Let's make our own time, sub 12, right? We got an S rank. Nugent's defending Capcom selling weapon skins will be our downfall. Well, yeah, I definitely didn't defend that. I didn't buy it either personally. I just was kind of like, I really didn't like it, but also I'm just kind of like, I don't really know how I feel about that one. I mean, I was one of the early people kind of criticizing them for the character edit tickets when they started doing that years ago. And it didn't seem like anybody really cared, so I just kind of stopped. This would be my first one I try to get. First one I get to try. Oh, Masky, you came in at a good time because this one's going to be a cakewalk. Hey, TTV Asian, that's what's up, bro. How does one challenge gore? Oh, shit. Oh, man. The gore challenge. I need a few of my guilties here for that. Because I don't have the quest anymore. I spelled out my quest. I've been searching the Wounded Hollow for that quest again. But a couple of my guilties have a whole bunch of them. So when they get here, I'll hit them up. You only got one left. Well, let's start with Jindahai first. I want to knock him off real quick. Just first try. I would like if we could get that squad. I wish Blacku was here. I think Black. I know they're probably not like used to me going live that early. Goedemorgen. What's my build? Anybody got the build counter going? That's one. All right, let me show you. There you go. I think this is my. Who I fight with this build? This isn't Gog Mazios. Maybe this is Jin because I have the heavy bowgun to paralyze him. Yeah. I know. Where's Bambit at when you need him? The greatest Overwatch commentator ever. What up, Chance? Nah, not me, bro. There's a lot of people I give that. I was more so a host anyway, but I appreciate you, man. How you doing? Hope life is treating you well, my friend. Yeah, Russ. Yeah, I was up a little earlier today. I was like, man, let me hop on and see what's going on. And to my surprise, just be don't make it and feeling good. Ghost, doesn't it feel good to overcome a challenge, right? W you for that also. But like, damn, bro. I feel like I'll do Arch Chamber Gym one time and then go from that to just completely hunting Savage Omega the rest of the stream, like over and over again. Yeah, the analytic eyewear is really dope. It's kind of bizarre that Omega has remained the best, the most difficult fight in the game. I thought they would have dropped Tipper Gog a little closer to regular Gog. I feel like a lot of people are going to leave the game not knowing that there's another Gog Mazio's version coming out. Or maybe they're doing it because they want people to come back in February with Arch-Tempered, what's his name, Arkville, who knows. Savage Omega is pure pain solo, but it's that good pain. It's like gym pain. It's like you work out and you hurt afterwards, but you feel good at the same time. What's my first Monster Hunter, Austin? It's the first one that came out on PS2 in 2004. I'm old. My guy Greg, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Much love to you. And Happy New Year to you, man. How's it going up there, man? When's the new song? I couldn't tell you, bro. I don't want to put out any dates. I got stuff in the tuck, though. Speaking of old, it's cold as hell, man. Yeah, nah. I'm looking at snow-covered trees out my window. If Arch-Tempered Arkville ain't harder, I think a lot of people will complain. Yeah. I mean, I was complaining about New Udra. I eased up on it. This right here with Arch-Tempered Jindal, I'm like, God damn, bro. It's just wet and icy for you? Goodness gracious. It snowed in the UK as well? Hey, Liko, what's up, bro? All right. Well, anybody want to get a gin in real quick? I just feel like all that practice we did over the last 2 days went straight out the window. We were finishing gin yesterday in like 8 minutes. I think we had one that was maybe less than that, but like, or no, 9. It was 9 somethings. Yeah, it was. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna even bother with this one. I'm just get it over with real quick. I don't want to look at gin no more after this. Yeah, Chetty, we were in here practicing yesterday, dog. We legit ran a quest back to back to back. Kai was here. I ran with Kai and Jules. We knocked it out the park. I ran it with Ren was here. Blacku was here. Lucy, Bambi. We all were running it over and over again, just knocking it out the park over and over again. We were like, we got the A rank in the bag. We're getting under 15. We're getting under 14. We got it. 18 minutes. And then when I was soloing it, I was tapping it down to, like I said, well under that 15, 14 minute mark. Had a couple sub 10 runs. And I was like, oh, this is going to be easy. And then they made the time 18 minutes. Why did we practice, bro? Hey, IREP, what's up? Trying to chill. Been a brutal week at work. Damn, Liko. Sorry to hear that, man. Hey, Chance, I'm glad you're taking it day by day, bro. Yeah, I honestly feel like I could brain dead this. I'm gonna be chatting. I'm gonna be reading chat and not really paying attention during this. I'm only doing this once. Unless any of my guildies need help, I'm probably not gonna do this anymore. Nah, by myself, GM. I think with people, what was our best time yesterday? It was like 9:52 or something. 9:15. I forgot what we ran, what we did. I don't even look at him anymore after this. We were practicing, man, like I said. This is a slap in the face. They need to release the times before. 2 more days to the weekend. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Favorite flagship and Elder Dragon. My favorite flagship, probably Gore. And then I still got the collector's edition Gore Magala figurine. It sits on my desk every day. Anybody want to do the Gore challenge? Come fuck with me. And from as far as my favorite Elder, yeah, Greg, that boy Gore. He said Gore transmission. All right, here we go.
They say Gore not Elder Dragon, cause he just kid. They call Gore weak child that can't take trap. They lock Gore away from other monsters and wear purple jewel cause they say Gore spread advanced COVID. No more. We now stop Gore oppression. I kill everyone and coffin everyone's face.
All right, there he goes. The boy Gore. He's sick of people saying he's a demi elder. He wants to be Elder Drag, but you gotta grow up, Gore. All you gotta do is get a little older. That's it. All right. That was Gore Magala talking shit. As far as my favorite Elder Dragon, though, you know, Gog Mazios was up there. He's up there. Who else do I really, really like? I really like Jim Moran. I really like Valstrax. I really like. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't have one that's just like above all. Yeah, I made that. I made that. I like Shaguru. Like Gore flagship and Shaguru. Speaking as a low skill player, I feel like A team and A rank isn't a bad thing, but they should do a S tier that is top 100. But I feel like A rank is fine. I just feel like they just need to. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't feel like they should change how they do things. You know what I mean? Yeah, Namio, of course. Namio is one of probably my favorite monster in Iceborne is Namio. Namio's up there, so yeah. No, Gog Mazios, I love Gog Mazios, but I'm talking about for you, Gog Mazios. I play, you know, that's the only game that Gog Mazios has been in besides this one. So my perspective of Gog Mazios might be different from a lot of people who are just discovering him, because I do feel like they kind of didn't make the best impression with him in this game. But yeah, that's just. I'm not saying that quest is fun. I don't want to make it seem like the Gog Mazios quest is not fun. It is fun. And like I said, I understand why it is as easy as it is, because they want people to farm it. But yeah. But I think for you, Gog Mazios, like, really put my perspective or my expectations for this fight up there. For you is kind of ruined. I won't say ruined, but it's my favorite Monster Hunter game, and I don't think anything's actually lived up to it quite yet. So I'm just like, go ahead and scream again, bro. He didn't do the second scream this time. Amazing. Yeah, now he does a second scream. My favorite Monster Hunter collab? What is my favorite Monster Hunter collab? I don't know. I really like all the Final Fantasy collabs, man. They've really been knocking it out of the park with those. Savage Omega's been one of the best ones, to be honest. If we're being real, Savage Omega, that one slapped, bro. They really set the bar pretty high on that one. Yeah, Temper Gogmazio's got to do it, man. They got to do it. He got to do it. Who's casuals? I don't know, bro. That's just the fodder right now that casuals have ruined Monster Hunter. Not necessarily my perspective though. I do think Capcom needs to get back on track though at how they're deliberating difficulty in this game. Look, I can run in circles and not really be active for long periods of time, and I think we'll still get this. Like with my guilties, we would have been out of this section already. Pro casual here. But hey, I feel like this is gonna be an easy one for most people. 18 minutes is not gonna be that crazy. All right. The Witcher collab. I wasn't a big fan of that one. I ain't gonna lie. Well, my thing is this. I understood the criticisms, or I understand the criticism now. I feel like when the game first came out, people were saying it was too easy. They were being unfair because you got to understand with Monster Hunter, the games are supposed to ramp up. They're supposed to start off easy and then get harder. And the fact that the game has gotten easier the further we've gone along, that's my issue. That's what I'm thrown about. I feel like as far as these arch-tempered free challenge quests, we haven't had a difficult one since Uduna. Uduna was the last difficult one that we actually had. The one that I could objectively say was like, oh man, people are gonna need help with this. I don't think New Udra was that bad. And this is 18 minutes is crazy. That's way too easy. What's up, Tim? How's Iceborne compared to other Monster Hunter projects? I think Iceborne is great. I mean, Iceborne is an expansion, so you got to kind of consider the game in its totality. You can't just go Iceborne. You got to think World Iceborne, right? But as far as like expansions go, they did a good job. The problem with Monster Hunter World, and folks who are here often know this because I say it often, is I really feel like they diminished the value of Elder Dragons to the point where like Elder's Recess was kind of goofy to me because Elder Dragons are supposed to feel like natural disasters. And the fact that you have this area where the Elder Dragons are kind of just roaming around like regular monsters and kind of behaving like regular monsters, it was kind of goofy to me. I kind of like the fact that, like, especially in this game, with Gogmazio's being the only Elder Dragon, he truly feels like a cataclysmic event coming into the area. He doesn't feel like just like a kind of a throwaway, you know what I mean? Velkhana was the first one in Monster Hunter Iceborne that actually did it right. Velkhana, I feel like Alatreon, Namiel, I feel like, who else? They did an okay job with Nergigante. I don't want to say Nergigante was necessarily a throwaway. Fighting him on top of Zora Magnaros, or repelling him rather, was pretty cool. But yeah, they truly felt like fodder to a certain extent. Yeah, Safi Jiva was good. Of course, Fatalis. But like even just like Val Hazak, such a great Elder Dragon, such a great monster, kind of felt like a regular monster to the way they introduced them in a sense. But yeah, that's really my only like true problem with World. I liked World though. Not in my top 3 Monster Hunter games, World Iceborne, but still a really good game. There's not really a bad Monster Hunter game. It's not a bad one at all. What's my top 3? My top 3, Monster Hunter 4U, Monster Hunter Rise / Sunbreak. I have to say / Sunbreak because Sunbreak is a big part of why. Rise base was kind of lackluster to me, but when they took away the rampages and added all those monsters in Sunbreak, they took that game way over the top. Probably the biggest, I would say, improvement with an expansion that we've had in a Monster Hunter game would be going from Rise to Sunbreak, if I had to be, in my opinion. And then after that, I would put It's kind of a tie between Freedom Unite. That's mainly for nostalgia reasons, though, and Monster Hunter Generations, because that is a celebration of all the Monster Hunter games. So you have like all the first 4 gens of Monster Hunter monsters in the game together, which was really cool. And some variants of them, too. Ouch. That hurt. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Tribe was great. Monster Hunter Tribe was amazing. Like I said, there's not a bad Monster Hunter game. What game would you recommend to world players that give them a true Monster Hunter experience? I mean, for you, but not everybody's gonna pick up a Nintendo 3DS to play that game. That's the thing about Monster Hunter, bro. I feel like the true Monster Hunter fans, we were following the game to every fucking console. I bought a 3DS, I bought a Wii, I bought a whole bunch of consoles to play that game. I didn't use my Wii for anything else but Monster Hunter Tri. I didn't use my 3DS for anything but Monster Hunter, you know what I'm saying? Monster Hunter 4 for you. And I did not use my Switch. Well, I did play Animal Crossing, but I really didn't use it for anything but Generations and Rise Sunbreak. It might be. I played for you on the 3DS though. It might be. I don't know. I know they ported a lot of those games to other Nintendo consoles. Like Generations Ultimate was on I think 3DS, but I played it on Switch. Generations Ultimate is great. Like I said, it's a celebration of the first 4 generations of Monster Hunter. So there's a lot of monsters. It's got more monsters in it than any other Monster Hunter game, obviously, because they have all of the ones. It's a lot of fun. What's up, Nay? Teosha felt like a cat more than the Elder Dragon. Nate, did you see the free challenge quest time? Yeah, Generations Ultimate is great though. I would say if you have one of those consoles, try it out. But I don't know what game I would recommend though for Monster Hunter World players. Probably Rise Sunbreak, since you can get that on a console. There's really not that many options that don't require you to, you know, really travel to another console and play it. What's up, Tall Paul? Welcome. I got y'all. Superman dive. Never fails. Oh, I screwed that up. I can make mistake after mistake and it won't matter though. It won't matter. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. He's gonna be HP locked now. Just let him go. Hey, Nate with the 65 stream streak. Yo, 65 is crazy. Do you happen to have a Tempest blueprint? I don't have a Tempest blueprint steady. Sorry. I know where to find them though. Departure building, spaceport, during a night raid, cold snap. Or EMP, or electromagnetic storm. That's what I meant, EMS. I like the random Arc Raiders question while we're having these deep Monster Hunter combos. All right, let's finish this off. We got 7 minutes to finish this. Tim, appreciate the gifted. Tim with the gifted to Voodoo. Let's go. Let's not fail though. Dang, I keep getting shit dropped on my head. A-Town Stomp. Yeah, I don't think this free challenge quest is all that fun, to be honest. It don't really feel like a challenge. I wouldn't even call it a challenge quest. This is a brain dead quest. I'm literally brain deading through this. I'm not concentrating at all. Getting hit, making mistakes. None of it's punishable. We done had a few carts. All right, let's actually finish this now. See if I get tripped. Shit just took my regular yeah, they made it way too easy. But did you expect it to be 18 minutes on the time though? Because I did not expect them to do that. Oh, apparently we couldn't get through it. We had too many carts. Y'all gotta stay on y'all feet, bro. How the hell we cart out of that, bro? What? Do I gotta do this solo first? I'm thinking we getting through it easy, bro. Well, time-wise, we were, but I guess people were getting carded the whole time. Come on, y'all. Do me. Hold on. No offense to y'all. I get it. It's cool. Shit happens. Hunter's cart, and it's part of it. Yeah, Grim, for real, right? It was sad. That was sad, bro. We all the like mistakes that were made, and we still would have got it. Had folks not carded, we would have got through that. You know, like it was that in that Oof Duna quest challenge quest. Ryu, right? I know, bro. In that Oof Duna quest, if you had somebody cart, it will fuck up your time real bad. It'd be hard to get the A rank with somebody carding. So that to me, you know, even in that new Udra quest, well, not really the new Udra quest, but that one for sure. What up, Connor? How you doing, bro? Nah, this is the Arkville's longsword. Raid out leaving zone 2. Oh yeah, that too, Ty. What up, Black? Yo, Black. Come run this with me, bro. I want to get through this shit, and I don't want to touch it anymore after it. I just want to get it done one time because I'm sick of Jen. We were doing all that practicing for nothing. I mean, I could solo it too, but I think it'd be faster if I did it with one with like you, Lucy, or just with guildies. Did Omega ever receive any buffs or nerfs? No. I think Omega's in a real good place, especially Savage. We probably gonna hunt some Savage today. Yeah, I definitely think that Omega Nerf was GOG weapons dropping. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, Austin. What time mark do you think would have been proper A rank? 15 minutes. They could have shaved three or 4 minutes off. 14 or 15 would have been fine. Because then you have to minimize mistakes. Then it's a challenge at that point, in my opinion. And I know they were probably trying to account for the fact that Jin is really slow going from one area to the next. But the thing is if you bop him quick enough, you know, he takes a couple minutes just to get from one area to the next. So Gogma Ardian weapons. Hey Lexi, what's up? Challenge quests are supposed to be challenging? Yeah, OBZ, I know, right? You would have never thought. You guys did it in 1630? Yeah, see? Easy money. I would like to say I got it on my first try, but yeah. I might have had I gone in solo. How you feel about script that the fights feel for some of the monsters in the game? I don't like scripted fights, but I understand why they exist. For the first time, it's cool, like seeing all that stuff. I think after that, they need to lose some of the set pieces. Like the set pieces work for like the cinematic value of the story missions, but when we're doing it just to farm, we gotta get rid of it. That's why when we fight like Laggy, we take Laggy out real fast and keep it moving. Yo, Studi, get in here with us, bro. Get in here with us, Studi. Yeah, Grim, you can hop in with us too again. Because you didn't cart. We'll do that. Give you your run back. Give you your get back. I do love the set pieces and the story missions. I think that they work really well. You get what I'm saying, Graham? You get it now. Are you running a solo study? All good. Do your thing. I'll probably run a solo too. Just for the hell of it. Why not? Just do it. Not now though. I want to fight Savage Omega. I've done all the free challenge quests in this game. Yeah. I've gotten all the time solo. I mean, I was doing this same quest on stream yesterday. I did it solo and I finished it and, you know, so I don't feel like I need to do it right now. I just want to get through it. That's where I'm at right now. I just want to get through this shit. Yeah, I don't want to do it anymore after this. I'm gonna take a break from it. I'll do it later. Well, yeah, me, Blacku, Lucy, and Al got it under 10 minutes pretty consistently yesterday. Or I think it was a couple times we did it. When Ren was in there too. But I think I feel the way Ren feels, where I'm just kind of like, it's not my favorite fight in the game, so I'll just get it over with. It would have been nice, like I said, if this was actually challenging. I had a whole rant about this, like when I first went live, and I kind of still kind of stand by it. By the fact that I do think that they're kind of regressing in difficulty with this game. You don't have to really slay Omega for Gogma Ardian weapons. Like, the thing is, you can bypass fighting Savage Omega altogether and get Gogma Ardians. What's up, Monty? Reaper, I just brought in a ringer to get through this shit. I got my boy Blacku here. We're gonna fucking power through this shit. Oh shit! I just wasted a demon drug or demon powder. It's cool though. But if you want, after this, we can run a Savage Omega. Monty, it is. It's just, you know. Play with Monty. Play with our guildies, bro. Just do it with our guildies, and you'll be alright. That would be my recommendation to you. or do it solo, one of the two. First, what's my opinion on the gun lance? Gun lance is great, bro. I don't think there's a bad weapon in this game, though. And the gun lance in Monster Hunter Wilds specifically is great because now you can like do the little dash while you're shelling, which is huge. What SpongeBob? What's good? Thanks for the follow. But yeah, it's pretty. You guys are gonna power through this really quickly. 18 minutes is the time. All right, I got red gauge. Let's go. Woo. Still gotta break off his little encrustment on his head and on his tail and on his back. Next, you could, but you couldn't shell. You can actually shell while doing it. They made shelling a lot more mobile in this game for Gunlance players. Ooh, nice. I was definitely getting ready to counter that. Will we ever get a new weapon again? That's a good question. Probably not. Well, eventually. Who knows? Who knows what the expansion holds? What if they do introduce a new weapon? Everybody will play it. They have to give us more than one. They couldn't just do one weapon. I mean, in Frontier Day, we got Tonfas, we got the Axolax, we got the Mag Spike. They could bring any of those back, and I'm sure people would be happy. I don't know how they would work, though. Ooh. All right, you may go. Hey, Robin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I want weapons so bad. Let me throw hands with Rathalos. New weapons? I want to see Cestus. Somebody made like a fan art of like these like gauntlets like earlier when the game first came out, I would love if they actually took that and added it to the game. Give us a fist weapon or just make buff Akuma and make that a full armor set or something. I don't know. I would love something like that though, just to be able to punch a monster in the face. That'd be crazy. Hey, what up, Kev? Yeah, just give us a gauntlet. That's all we need. Oh, he hit me again with that? I was so far away. That's funny. That hitbox. That hurtbox is something else. Yeah, man, I don't, this has been the most lackluster Arch Tempered we've had. I thought they were going to do, I feel bad for Jin, man. Not only was Jin kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like as a monster, he was just kind of like very underwhelming. So big, but so useless. Then they have Savage Omega come and, or Omega just come and body him and kill him. Fucking, there isn't an Omega quest with it where there's not a dead Jin laying there. You know what I'm saying? And then freaking, they make him the most lackluster Arch Tempered in the game, bro. Jin is just. Jin, when they bring Jin back into the game after this, bro, and whatever Monster Hunter he comes back in, they need to make this dude a madman. Jin should feel truly disrespected. Capcom, one of the few companies that no longer lets us down, unless you like Mega Man. I mean, Capcom, it's. I got Capcom as a publisher. I have thoughts. There are development teams within the Capcom spirited out. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I do feel like they are a lot better than a lot of the other AAAs, though. I do agree with you on that. He's putting his tail in a wall like Omega puts his feet in the wall. You love to see it. Wild's original monsters, pretty much all the Apexes are original. Jindahai, Uzduna, Raydal, Arkville, New Udra. They're all original. Rampampelo's new. Doshaguma's new. Go. Zoshia's new. There's a lot of new monsters in the game. Chemitress is new. Chemitress, I think, is actually inspired by a monster from Wild Hearts. I don't know if anybody played Wild Hearts. I really enjoyed that game. Not quite on Monster Hunter's level, but it was good playing another big budget hunting title. I really like the foundation they made with Wild Hearts 1. I hope they do it too, but I doubt it because EA be tripping. Thing is, people were expecting it to be Monster Hunter. I'm like, bro, it's not going to be Monster Hunter, man. Monster Hunter has intrigue and years of the devs have years of experience. Another thing people don't know too is the people who made Wild Hearts, they made Tokaiden. And Tokaiden is the game that inspired Monster Hunter. But we won't even go into that. I gotta actually lay out here. Wild Hearts has some difficulty on them, man. Tokaiden's hella underrated, yeah. The katakuri was really cool too. I really enjoy fucking with that katakuri and all the different like arrangements you could do. Yeah, the weapons were dope. It didn't have like a really deep combat system like Monster Hunter did. Like all the weapons, like I feel like you peaked in the combat pretty quickly. But yeah. Hey, first time chatter Robin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I try, yo. And yeah, you're right. A lot of most Monster Hunter streamers are VTubers. I don't get that. I mean, I guess I get it. People want to remain anonymous. It makes sense. But yeah, no, I'm happy to be fully present here for everybody. I have no shame. Hey, how's it going, Ken? And welcome in. I'm just a product of the community, the great community that has coalesced here. Honestly. And I hope you enjoy your time. A hidden gem indeed. I didn't get nominated for any of the Monster Hunter Creator Awards. And I was told it's because people don't know who I am. And I'm cool with that. As long as my community is happy, that's all I really care about. We found each other. That's it. That's all. That's the end of it for me. I like Sunbreak. Nah, I actually like Sunbreak because I feel like they killed it with like a lot of the Elder Dragons. Malzeno was fucking crazy, bro. I want Primordial Malzeno back again, please. Hey, Gruesome, appreciate you. Welcome over to Twitch, yo. Ah! On my head top. I also like that they brought back Astalos of the Fated Four. We've been waiting to see the people from monsters other than Mizusune from the Fated Four come back. We got Glavenus and Iceborne, and we got Astalos and Sunbreak, which was really cool. Now we just waiting on Gammoth. Eventually we'll get Gammoth back. It'll happen. Who knows? Maybe they'll do it in this expansion. They're gonna have. I don't know where Gammoth would be at though. It's a big ass monster. They have to make an area for Gammoth. Fight him here at the Rhyme Chain Peak? I don't know. Maybe. Gammoth is huge. Oh, we were talking about Astalos being in Sunbreak, that's all. I was saying the reasons why I like Sunbreak. I also thought Sunbreak was just like, from a map standpoint, really dope too. You know what I mean? Good stuff, y'all. Good work, good work. GG's, GG's. All right, now that's the record. Now that we've set that record, that's the record I intend to keep beating. Not 18. Tokaidan 2's free trial. Yeah, man. Tokaidan was ahead of his time, obviously, because they, you know, it inspired this series. We wouldn't have Monster Hunter without Tokaidan. Amazon wishlist. Yeah, hidden level. Do it. Do it. This is the Wave DX from Elgato. They hooked it up. I'm mad as a Gen lover. They disrespected my boy. World Rise or Wilds. Base game, I'll take Wilds, but if we add in expansions in it, like I said, Sunbreak I think was the biggest expansion come up out of all the Monster Hunter games, in my opinion. I love Iceborne though. I hate like doing that because I don't want it to diminish the fact that I do like Iceborne. I do like. There's a lot of fights in Iceborne I really enjoyed. Belkana was a wall for me. I like when I hit walls.
Yes.
Alatran was a wall for me.
Do you have any requests?
So yeah, I hit a few walls. Namio was a lot of fun. But Sunbreak just had the it factor. And then like even like with the in-game mechanics, they added with like the Quirko and the frenzy virus that Malzeno was spreading. That was really cool too. Farming those weapons. World was your first. That's what's up. Yeah, I think that's a lot. I think a majority of people who play Monster Hunter now, World was their first game. Because I feel like before World, even though Monster Hunter was popular, at least in the Western world, it was still kind of niche. In Japan, it's always been kind of like extreme, but like, you know, as somebody who's been playing the game since the very first, it was very rare I would come across another Monster Hunter player just being out and about or just, you know, on the internet or wherever. I had to be like in the forums and stuff. And after Monster Hunter World came out, that changed. And it seemed like every fourth or fifth person I talk to plays Monster Hunter now, which is great. It wasn't like that before. It didn't help that the West is the only way to play Monster. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, Connor. I think a lot of people weren't as dedicated as a lot of us were and didn't follow Monster Hunter to PSP, to 3DS, to Wii, to Switch, to all the other non-consoles. And Monster Hunter World was the first one that hit people like in their home console area. That was huge. So I knew Monster Hunter World was going to be a big game when they announced it. I actually knew they were announcing it before they did because I did that interview. But I was like super pumped when I heard it, when they like sent me an email saying like, yo, we want you to be the first person that Ryozo interviews after we announced the game. I was like mystified by that because I was like, well, wait, announce what game? And then they told me about the game and I was like, what the fuck? You're kidding me, bro. Yeah, I lost it reading that email. If I wanted to play OG Monster Hunter on PS2, I had to make a phone call at the homie. Yeah, I know, right? Meal sizes from World into Wilds. Yeah, like the way they do meals in this game is definitely different. I mean, the canteen kind of brings it back to home, but like making the meals in your tent and stuff. Like the one thing this game is missing that previous Monster Hunter games had is like a personal space to see your progression visualized. Like visualized progression has been a big part of Monster Hunter. They took that out this game. And I'm hoping that does come back into the expansion. We get our own rooms or tents. The tents are like a little bigger. You can actually walk around inside of it and decorate it. Something of that nature, you know? Because I do understand kind of the nature of this Monster Hunter game is that you're not like in necessarily a village. You're kind of out as a nomad. And so it doesn't really make sense for you to have like this prestigious mansion or anything like that the way we did in World, you know, and like in Iceborne was in Selena. It makes a little more sense for you to have like a huge tent or something. So yeah, hopefully they bring that back. We'll see. Yeah, Lexi, exactly. Visualized progression is exactly what that's about. I just want to see like the stuff that I've caught and put it inside mine, you know? Yeah. I love the tent. But like I said, I just wish you could walk around in the tent instead of you're just sitting there, you know? You can invite your friends into the tent, show them off your decorations and be like, y'all hunted this size, like put your crowns on the wall, you know? That'd be cool. But we'll see what they do with the expansion. Like, one thing I will give to Wilds is a lot of the stuff that we typically get in the expansion, like layered weapons, layered armor, a lot of that stuff we're getting right out the gate.
Bye.
In the base game, which is awesome. Like, imagine if we didn't have layered weapons and layered armor, how this game would feel. I mean, it still feel fun, but it wouldn't be like as engaging and feel as community oriented and as expressive as it does. And typically in like the previous, Monster Hunter games that have come out, we haven't gotten these features until the expansion. So that is something to take into consideration. All right, I gotta do something else, man. I can't. Here, you know what? I don't. A lot of my guildies aren't here, so we won't go all the way to Savage Omega. We'll make it a little easier than that,
Make sure you're prepared.
just to be safe. Not saying that folks can't hunt Savage Omega. I think I have faith people can, but I just want to be. We'll ramp up to that. Is what I'm saying. We'll ramp up. Do a GOG. Since we go into a hot area, I'm taking off all these clothes. Dwayne Wayne, activate. Thank you, Dave, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. That's why I do it, dude, just to help bring people into the series and help folks out and just keep people reminded what's coming, because sometimes it's kind of hard. They release stuff during Japanese time zone, and I know over there in America it's a little tough. I live in Europe now, so it's a little easier for me to keep up with a lot of that since I'm a little closer in time zone. Hey, Tree, thanks for the follow, bro. The drip. Right there. Savage, I'm heavily avoiding Savage Omega. Dang. Yeah. It's got those the samurai inspired greaves. I think that came with the pre-order. Yeah, Savage Omega is not bad, Robin. But the thing is, like you said, after you had some practice, a lot of people have not. So we've learned a thing or two running Savage Omega with so many people. But I want to follow Lucy. Lucy's the strongest hunter in our guild, bar none. Well, I guess Ren too, right? Ren. I don't know. They're both just crazy. They're insane guys. And we are currently, let's see, where are we sitting at with Savage? 226 on Savage. 226. I want to get to 250. I want to follow in the footsteps of those guys and get my count up. He's a lot easier to clear with all the new Gogma Ardian stuff too. A lot easier. Which we're going to roll on some of that now. Oh, Sam's in here. Let's go. I have yet to clear Savage Omega because I don't have a squad and randoms keep dying. Well, Frost, I would say come into this lobby and hunt with some of us, bro. A lot of us got it figured out in here. But yeah, this is Gogma that we're fighting here, FYI. So I hope you guys are equipped for Gogma because that's actually where we're hunting. Speaking of which, I probably should switch my radial out. So should I wait until rank 100 to beat Gog? I think you have to be 100. Don't you have to be 100 to do this quest? I think you have to be up there. I don't think you have a choice. I might be wrong about that. Yeah, I'm typically on around this time. I know it's really late in the States, but I live in the Netherlands. I moved here last year. better life for my child. For anyone wondering why. And yeah, it's early morning for me. I wake up. I typically catch a lot of night owls. A lot of people who work third shift will tune in and hop in after they get off work. And a lot of people who wake up early in the morning, you know, might have kids. And it kind of works out because I'm a parent too. So we have a lot of like parent conversations. A lot of people in here just really laid back. A lot of work. This is a lot of working class people, you know, down to earth people in this community, which I could not be more grateful for, because I just feel like there's a lot of people who I align with, not just, you know, with our game taste, but just, you know, ideologically, just period, as human beings. So, yeah. You're from the Netherlands too, Robin? Oh, shit. That's what's up. I'm not from here. I'm an immigrant. But I love it here, man. And super happy to pay taxes here, because I know my tax dollars are going to great things that improve civilization in itself here. Thank you. I've never been happier to pay taxes. When they you know, hit me up like, yo, it's time, I'm like, yo, let's go. I'm ready. In America, I'm like, oh, God, I'm not trying to fund another war. I appreciate it, Connor. Definitely has not been easy. HSV, thank you for the follow, my friend. Let's do this. Gogma, we about to beat your ass once again. What is better for Omega, Dragon or Thunder? Thunder. Thunder. I'm an Alex. Yeah, it is.
Let's have another hot taking of the prize. Ready, everyone. If you like your palace and what's happening to you, just let me know. Yo, send me some side-eye.
I should have knew he was gonna hit me with that. Messed up. Bad button press there. Face. That's what I want. Come on. There we go. Work on that armament. What's up with Thunder lately? Effective against 10 or so monsters. Only 2 are resistant. Yeah, Thunder's pretty strong in this game. Pretty much all the water monsters, like the Udunas, the Mizusunes, are weak to Thunder. Omega's weak to Thunder. Seregios is weak to Thunder. There's a lot of monsters that are weak to Thunder in the game. But I guess you could say the same about Dragon too, right? Yeah. Hey, HSV, thank you for the follow, man. Coming over from YouTube. Welcome here, man. Welcome to the comm. Gruesome Hades, I see you. I appreciate the follows from you as well. I would say a good amount of content has released since launch. My fastest time, Gogmazios, with the ringers, we did it in 6 minutes and 45 seconds. On stream. To me, anytime I'm able to do a time like that on stream, it's an accomplishment because I'll be reading chat. So I'm not 100% locked in the way I should be. So I'm pretty proud of that one. Although I definitely got carried through that. Those dudes are cracked. Me and the guildies, we be doing it together and getting our time be like, we've got it around like the 10-minute range, but 6:45 is insane. I think we've only had like a couple sub 10 runs. But then again, so they were using, the guys that were in there with us, they were killing it. They were using the charge blade, and we all know what's going on with the charge blade right now. It made me go like, maybe I should just go ahead and just do it. Just take the plunge. I know how to play charge blade. I played it in 4U. The charge blade is super OP right now. They basically put it back to where it was when the game first came out. It's amazing, dude. Like you do, especially against God. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, Ken. Everybody's picking up charge blade right now because it's top tier. You can't blame them though, bro. The return that you're getting out of it, I don't blame people for picking it up, man. And it doesn't really require like a extreme like level of knowledge on how to use the weapon. You just have to have the right build. It's definitely worthwhile. I would say definitely if you're trying to get like a crazy time. And I feel like, okay, so I don't want to take anything away from charge blade mains. I feel like but you could tell who's a charge blade main and who's not. Not based off of like the amount of damage they're doing, but based off of like how good they are at certain things like guard points. Guard points is like really the biggest indicator on like who's a charge blade main to me. Like if I see your guard points are solid, I know you play this weapon. Cause that takes practice. And not everybody really is like solid when it comes to guard points. But you don't have to know your guard points to freaking be proficient with the weapon, you know what I mean? Guard point, yes. Not familiar with guard point? It's basically another way to guard with the weapon. When you're guarding, like you have these animations. They actually changed it though, Jerzlad. They made guard points even stronger. Basically, it's like well timing some of your moves. Hold on one sec. Okay, cool. It's basically timing your. It's not perfect guarding. It's basically timing some of your moves. Some of your moves have like these guarding points within them, where you have like these like windows of like invulnerability where you can guard, and that timing is very specific. And there's some people who have that shit mastered to a T, to where there's not a moment where they're not active and they're able to guard stuff. Exactly, Frito. What's your opinion of the new 9-star optional hunts? I love them. We've been on those since August though. Are you? Oh, you mean the new ones they added, like the event quest? They're okay. Yeah, exactly. Guard points allow you to shortcut. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Mr. Chrome knows. I feel like anybody who is good with that stuff is top tier Charge Blade player. Go straight into Savage. You're a CB main, so yeah, you get it. So as a CB main, would you agree with my statement that like the true Charge Blade mains understand how guard points work? Speaking as somebody who is not a Charge Blade main in this game. Cool. What's the worst weapon in the game? I feel like that depends on who it is, right? The worst weapon in the game is the weapon that is least comfortable for you to play. It's really subjective. I don't think there's a bad weapon in the game. The one that I'm least comfortable playing personally, I don't know, man. It's hard because I play all the weapons throughout all the Monster Hunter games. I don't really feel completely uncomfortable playing any of them. It's subjective. Like, what is he shooting at? Yeah, I figured we had his power in check. We dropped like 2 boulders on his ass. Keep shooting him. Keep him. There we go. And he's down. Bow is fantastic. I played bow is one of my primary weapons that I played in Rise. I really enjoyed it with the wire bugs, being able to like freaking wire bug up in the air, shoot down and shit. That shit was crazy. I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh, I didn't get hit. Yeah. Oh, I got the Q. I sharpened too late. I took no damage because we blew that damage check out of the water. It sounded like I actually got the counter though, and then I just got hit by something else because I didn't take any damage at all. Period. That's hilarious. The bow is fantastic. I do like the bow. Like I said, I don't think there's a bad weapon in the game. He trying to end me. But you're not going to, because the Superman dive is real. It's a real thing. It's impossible to cart with the Superman dive. Give me one. Oh, I whiffed that one. And that one. He's got to be close. He's been on 20% for a while. I feel like it's just a matter. One of these strikes is going to take him out. I've been playing so much Arc Raiders. I'm like, man, there's no drop off on these lasers. On this, there's no bullet drop off. Come on. Uh-oh. Have to weigh that. Why did I even have that on? There it is.
See how much I care? Now hang in there.
He's probably like a couple hits away from dying. That's the funny part.
Preparing an attack.
Targeting his barnacles, yeah. Or the armaments. You get the most damage if you target the armaments. Nice. Way to take advantage. I knew he was a couple hits away from dying. I wasn't pressing anything. I just put my controller down. Damn, trigger. You finally found a Bobcat blueprint? That's what's up, Madman. I got a couple. Who did I say I was gonna give those to? I think Price said he wanted one. I forgot who said they wanted one. I got a couple. So 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
Bomb set.
Hey, Connor, chill. I'm building my gauge, bro. my aura gauge. Okay. Manage something like that with the dual blades. What are we talking about? Oh, the wire bugs made dual blades dope. Yeah, the wire bugs made them crazy. Kate. What's up, Kate? Kate's in here. Dual blades were busted and rise. They were fun. I don't have the Hunter ID prompt because my friends list is full. But happy to share it. No life tree. When our gun lance special, I don't know if Ty is still here. Ty is the best person on TikTok to ask. Ty is one of my guildies and is a gun lance specialist. So I would say wait for Ty to ask that question when he comes back, or wait for Lucy when Lucy gets on. Hey guys, this is Gunmate and Kate. Gunmate and Kate is a ringer. If you see Gunmate and Kate in the lobby or to put up a quest, you should hop in. You'll get your fastest time on whatever it is. She truly is a gun maiden. And you will be no longer maidenless because you'll be rolling with the gun maiden. Yo, what up, TTV Asian with the 5 gifteds? Thank you so much, dude. Let's see who you hooked up. JK Panther, Alucard Rivia, Grim Knight, Mode, and your best boy. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support, Asian. And hooking up those wonderful community members. You guys make sure you throw some thanks over Asian's way. That's your gore tax. He's like, put me in the arena now. We'll get you. How much longer are you gonna be on though, Asian? So I'll know when to do it. Yeah, no life. I don't want to answer a question I'm not the best informed on, you know. I always try to make sure I can at least answer the questions, and if I can't, there's typically somebody in the community that can. And I think those two will be the best to ask. Because they've helped a lot of Gunlance players in our community. An hour and a half? Okay, we can just do it now. Does anybody have gore though? Does anybody have gore? I'm not commentating though, FYI. It's gonna be New Udra commentating. You have it, Luis? Is it a 9-star in the arena? Yeah, 9-star in the arena. All right, let's do it. If you're willing to allow Asian to hop in for the gore challenge, we'll do it. Oh my goodness. I want to run this with them real quick. Let me run this real quick. This is going. I promise you, this is going to be fast. Oh, never mind. I think I got the password. Oh no, you're good. I promise you, this won't take long. All right, Connor. Peace out, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna run this quest with them, then we're gonna do the gore challenge. We're gonna do the gore challenge with Kev. Or no, not Kev. My bad. We're doing it with TTV Asian. Really wants to get in there. So yeah, this is gonna be super fast. I promise. These guys are crazy. I just want to show folks what it looks like. Party full of 999s. I'm gonna roll with you guys on the whatever wing you're focusing. By the way, this time. Okay, nah, don't worry about it. You're good. Zulu, are you using a fire weapon? Are you using traps? Are you dropping the boulders? Speaking of it, is the guild open or private? Only played solo up till Thought I asked. No live tree. Our community is pretty much open for anybody to join. We throw up these lobbies all the time. Discord's open to everybody. The only thing is the only way to get to Discord is you have to go over to Twitch and put ! Discord in. All that stuff is open. As far as our guild, we typically hunt with people for a little bit before we add anybody to the guild, just to kind of vet folks. Reason being is because there's a lot of cheaters in Monster Hunter Wilds for some reason, and we just like to make sure they're not like modding or anything. Also, just to make sure everybody vibes well. And also just because, you know, I feel like nothing worthwhile is just given right out the gate. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Kate. I'll stay with you guys in that last phase. What mission is the best to race HR fast? I think the 2-3 monster quests right now are the big ones. Big XP gains for those. Ah, almost got it. Oh, we straight dragging. Okay, my bad. About to switch.
Softened up now.
Hey, I was just switching my dragon weapon. Fuck it. If it's gonna be like this. Boulder drop. All right, I'm gonna get on it. All right, Mina, you need to do the last one. Hey, Gas with the gifted sub to Mountain. Let's go. Thank you so much, Luis. Appreciate you, bro. My bad, guys. If I'm a little AFK from reading chat for a second, I really want to get it beat my last time with these guys. All right, I'm coming to this side. Hey, he keeps going for that shit. A little far away there, but it was cool.
I set a bomb. Compact engine wiring vents are exposed. Use them if you can.
All right.
Use your sacred to pursue it.
Well, I'm out of here.
I don't really get TikTok flagging me for that, but it does flag me for like gifting things. It'll like ban me from receiving gifts for some reason. I don't know why, but that's about it. Never really flags me for unoriginal content, but I think it's because I show my face. I think if you're trying to VTube or something, it's not going to be as accepting.
Every technique you know.
Flinched again. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a ass whooping, bro. God damn. Holy shit. Whoa, man. Y'all crazy. I might have to just try to bring out a charge blade with y'all, see how that goes. I'm just curious now. I'm curious, bro. The freaking constant, the rapid, like the chain knockdowns. Oh my God, it's crazy. No, Mountain. Nobody's cheating, bro. It's the charge blade, bro. I'm telling you. The charge blade is crazy right now. No one's cheating. No one is cheating, bro. I played with Study K and Rift enough. Mountain, I'm gonna go back up and look now that we're done with this quest. That we beat 6:45. Hell yeah, let's go. I still think if I bring out the charge blade, that time will probably be lower. Also, yeah, using dragon from the start. Okay. I'm a. Are you guys gonna be on for a bit? I'm gonna double back because I want to get TTV Asian in the arena for this GOG challenge before he has to go to work. Especially since he was so generous to donate. I do want to run that again with y'all though. Holy shit. Y'all should do this shit with Lucy too and see how Lucy fares with the gun lance. Because Lucy does way more damage than I do. I feel like you guys could probably do this in like 5 minutes or some shit with him. That's crazy. I'm over here with my longsword, bro. Doing what I can. Bambit! Bambit's here. Yo, Bambit. We're getting ready to do a gore challenge, bro. I need you there. If you want to hop in for commentary, let me know. What's up, Rift? They think you guys are cheating, man. They think you guys are modding. I told them no. You guys are just, look, you see that 999 next to their names? These guys are like that. I'm saying, most of these guys play on console. There's no way they're cheating, man. I'm telling you. They're just like that. It's hard work, bro. It's hard work. Bro, y'all don't gotta prove nothing. Y'all don't gotta prove nothing. Y'all have nothing to prove. I will vouch for you. We've caught enough cheaters on stream, bro, to know who's cheating and who's not. But anyways, to the GOG Arena we go. So who's gonna throw this up? Is it gonna be Bambi? Is it gonna be Luis? I don't want Luis. You say you had one, right? You don't mind throwing it up. It's a 9-star gore. First off, let's make sure he's ready. Are you ready, TTV Asian, to get in the arena? Are you ready for the gore challenge? Are you still here? Are you still lurking? I told you that was gonna be quick. He said, I'm good, brother. All right, let's do it. Hell yeah. We're going to the arena. Yeah, if there's a visitor, we'll hop down and wipe the visitor. We'll have our, maybe, Luis, if you and Bambit or whoever wants to hop down and wipe the visitor, we can do that. Oh no, we were, I was just running that GOG mission with our speedrunners, the speedrunners who are here in the lobby with us. They are seriously insane at this game, but they put in the time, and I'm telling you guys, you put in the time, it's gonna show. Shouts out to Kate, shouts out to Rift and Studi, doing a thing as usual. Carrying me to my fastest GOG times. I think I like that strategy of having everybody go dragon and then having the one person with the fire, though. That's so fucking smart, man. So fucking smart. Captain Madman? I'm not really. I feel like 18 minutes kind of discouraged me. That's kind of easy. Easy shit. You need help with Savage Omega? We can do that. But we're throwing someone in the arena first. All right. Let's do this. Why don't you guys team up together? In a group, surely you guys can get it done. Freedmas, thank you for the follow. Oh, Rift follow too. Thanks, Rift. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'll do a Savage Omega run with folks, but only under the condition that you let us control who runs tank. I will, if I can have one of my guildies tank it, then I'll feel much more comfortable rolling it. Because that typically ends up being the backbreaker. All right, Asians in here. Bambit, you can sit back, relax, and just watch. Do your thing. I know you just woke up. And yeah, let's go into it. I'm gonna have to go though and pass the mic over to New Udra when this does start. Just FYI. Robin, who's Robin? Robin's in the chat. Robin, you do know what we're doing, right? Before we go into this, that's a good point. We don't want a situation that happen like when Chetty jumped into the arena. Yeah, okay, yeah, Robin gets it. We're just watching. Hey, Wolf and Kev, thank you so much, yo. All right. Let me go back up and read some of the comments I missed during that speed run, though. Mountain says, to answer your question, yes. I do believe the low-skill gamers are ruining the game right now. For example, just join the SOS Flare, Doom sentence, people instantly try carting. Yeah, I feel like that's nothing new. I guess I'm more so mean. I get what you're saying, Mountain. I'm more so mean just from like what the devs have been doing, like with this free challenge quest and how they're like kind of making things a little bit simpler. I feel like, again, the people who are saying the game was easy from jump, I don't really agree with that. I feel like, yeah, it was easy. The wounding system made things easier, but it's supposed to be easy at the beginning. For the new players, it's supposed to like, warm everybody up, get them in. And it seems like they've only made the game easier as we've gone along. And that's where kind of my grievance is. I just thought that it'd be a little bit tougher as we moved along. Let's go ahead, get the camera view in, zoom in a little bit more so we can be right into action. Hide the UI, here we go. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic off to my boy New Udra. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, y'all. Y'all getting the full perspective here. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you're out there. Okay. No, I didn't do that. All right, let's see what's happening. Oh, he's using a charge blade. So yeah, this should go well for TTV Asian, I think. Oh, he got hit with the 360 though. Or the 180 swipe. Imagine we're gonna see some sick guard points here. All right, let's go ahead and throw this over to the GOAT.
Hi, Kyle. Welcome in. Good to see ya. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to yet another Gore challenge. Gore, who is 4-1 in the arena, is looking to improve his record against TTV Asian. Let's see how it goes. TTV Asian is coming in well equipped with the charge blade, which right now is looking like the strongest, most damage-dealing weapon in the game. So hopefully he's able to pull this out. The only person who's gotten out of this arena alive is Rin, of course, but we expected that from Rin. Let's see if the recovery's good here. Oh no, he does not recover from the COVID cough, and that is one down for Gore already. Let me tell you guys something. When you get hit with that Gore uppercut, recovery is everything. And sometimes it's best to just lay there until Gore completes this full combo. But it looked like he tried to sever recover during the COVID cough, and that ended up taking him out. Unfortunately. And we are one card in. TTVH is back out there. He puts down a hit-phone trap, and you know what? This is a good strategy. This is legal. You can use traps against the 9-star Gore. You can use any weapon at your disposal. And he's going for some big damage. Hi, Rafa. How you doing? This is New Udra, by the way. Your friendly, favorite neighborhood cephalopod. Get that sanity vaccination. You should be wearing all angels for this. They're a little far out, so we can't hear the action. She slides under the advanced COVID cough. Goes behind for some damage. Going in for the savage. Rolls the uppercut properly. Evades the COVID cough. He's doing a good job here. And he has a mount now. A silent mount. You're right. Smooth shot into that. Ah, yeah, the uppercut into the covert spread is very, very vicious. We see most of the hunters get carded by that. Oh, he got hit with the charge forward. The smash down does not land. And I think right now he just needs to create some space so he can land his super apt elemental discharge, which is the bread and butter of the charge blade. The uppercut doesn't land, he's able to guard that. Guards the advanced COVID combo, his guard is broken just for a little bit, so I think it's best that he gets out of there. The good news is, right now, he is rolling with the antivirus buff that you get, where you're able to overcome the frenzy virus. Oh, but he gets hit with that charge forward. Gore being very aggressive, closing the distance. He hits him with one smash down, and the second recovery goes through for him. So he's able to get around. Gore says, you know what, I'm gonna go up in the air for a little bit. Smash down. Advanced COVID cough, he side rolls that. It looks like he is using paralysis on this charge blade. Oh, but he gets hit with the smash down, and the second recovers right away. Advanced COVID cough, he's able to roll to the side. Was he able to heal? Did he heal himself after that smash down? I'm not sure what anatomy he's using, but whatever it is, it's gone. The effects are gone. Door with the smash down, they're going to the back corner. Should I reposition? Elemental discharge time, is it? Uh-oh, couple smash downs. But he's able to recover. He's doing a good job of making sure he recovers from some of these attacks. You have to give it to him. Was it a rock steady? Okay, well, I would say it's time to give that rock steady a pull down. Not doing a bad job recovering from some of the aggression from Gore. The Gore's definitely getting more agitated. Uppercut into the advanced COVID cough, does not land. He's able to guard it. Good job by Asian. Guard net. Oh god. Double smash down does a land. Big smash down. He goes straight under that. And right now he is doing damage to the crushed groin area. Tree Square, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The charge forward does a land, but he does a 180 swipe. It does not land. Double smash down. Perfectly guarded. And right now, he's gonna recover. Catch his breath just a bit. The charge forward, very aggressive. Here comes the 180 swipe from Gore, because he's behind him at his tail. Actually, no, he just repositions. Cross up from Gore. Into the uppercut, which is guarded. Into the covert cough, which is side rolled. And in this thing, you know, I will say Asian definitely knows the combo stream for Gore. Doing a really good job evading that, so you gotta give it to him. Ooh, he just knocked off the secret though. Better be careful with that recovery. Luckily, he has the pillar there to guard him. The pillar has not been knocked down quite yet. Double smash down by Gore, and he's going to work. Here we go. Oh no, but he's hit with the COVID cough. Double smash down. Oh, he had an iframe while he was laying there. Oh, good way to recover. Sometimes you just gotta lay there and take it. I know that sounded crazy, but you guys know what I mean. Ooh, charge forward is lands. Watch out for the way he's swipe. Oh, he barely evades it. Oh, we're really fishing for that uppercut. He just hit with yet another advanced cavalry comp, but he's able to still withstand it. Smash down, he's able to murder the Morning Xeno. He's really looking for the alternate so he can land that Super Ant Elemental Discharge. But is this really hard? Gore is just too active. Oh, and he gets hit with 2 smash downs there. The thing about this is you have to stay active against this Gore. Tolvikov does not land. Yeah, this is the Gore Olympics, exactly. Hamilton made the uppercut, and some of the actions happening in that back corner where we can't really see, so can't really call exactly what's happening there. He gets out of that corner though. You definitely don't want any target by a 9-star fully skilled Gore. Smashed out. Smashed out. Oh, I was able to land one of those smash downs, just making it really hard for him to land any of these elemental discharges. The proxy of the fastest time we've had on the Gore has been 22 minutes. That was by Ren, who is actually one of the fastest hunters we've had in our lobby, so. And he's the only one who's withstand this challenge. Ren is crazy though, he's a crazy player. We all knew when going in he was going to succeed in this challenge. Uppercut does away, and Raskolnikov is able to roll under it. Good job, and here we go with an elemental discharge. Big damage by Asian here. Ren is a longsword name, but he actually did this challenge with dual blades. Ren is just probably one of the most versatile hunters on the game. He's one of the most versatile. He can play anything. Double smash down. It's just taking a second. Has this Julie mantle on, so Gore has no idea what's going on. He's just taking a moment, relaxing. And then he goes back for the discharge. Oh, no, I was wrong about that. Oh, cool with the charge forward. Doing with the uppercut, all he is, he landed uppercut recoveries, everything here. The second recovery was successful. He had to do that recovery very fast. T-Squared, thank you so much, Have a good night. Take it easy.
My bad, I meant to do that in my normal voice. Take it easy, bro. Take care. Oh, he's in the corner. He gets hit with the advanced COVID cough, and he recovers. Good shit. Good work. All right, back to Nudra.
Thank you, Malik. Appreciate that. Anyways, we're only one part in, and let's see, we have about 15 minutes in this course have elapsed so far. Actually, 14. And so far, you're doing well. But we've seen a lot of people run out of stamina as the course continues on. This is a long gauntlet. Yeah, the fastest time for the completion of this Gore challenge has been 22 minutes, but I do want you guys to keep in mind that was done by Ren. He's a long sword man who excels with most weapons, like Zeno said. Typically, when Ren hunts anything, especially Gore, because he wears all lower armor, he does it in like 4 or 5 minutes normally. He's able to hunt Gore pretty quickly, a normal Gore, but this is a fully 4-player scaled Gore. A 9-star at that. So lots of HP that you're dealing with on your own. For him to do that in 22 minutes is quite a feat. Ooh, the charge forward. Ooh, the smash to the side. I'm actually surprised he's not harmed by some of these hits. He's able to withstand a lot of abuse without healing. Another hit, another smash that outlands. The uppercut into the covert cough, able to evade all that.
Alright if I take a pick?
Oh, man. The heal's coming in. I backed out just to see the health bar a little bit.
Yeah, Kai, totally. I understand. Anybody who's not in photo mode, keep an eye on the health bars, by the way. I'm not able to because I'm in photo mode. Tamashi, why is it intimidating? Yeah, game's been out for 11 months, so you're going to see people with pretty high ranks.
Alright, pitfall trap down, we're going straight into the pitfall trap. And this is time for the super elemental discharge, super anti-elemental discharge, that is. Didn't even withstand the combo from Roar. I think for today we probably won't do any more because they take so long. But we will do more this week. Yeah, I want to get back to actually playing the game myself too, you know. Damn it, yeah, for sure. Side rolls that. Well, there's no palatals because there's 4 players, so the palatals automatically are not there. The rules are no cheating, no modding. And all really what I can mod it as if I'm looking at the health bars, which I can't, so I'm really relying on the other people in the lobby to do so. We also just gotta check 100 cards and make sure people are what platform people are playing on. If they're playing on PC, that's what we have to keep an eye. But yeah, no modding. No mods are allowed, period, in this challenge. You have to do this hunt clean. Ooh, smashed out by Gore does not land. Way smashed down by Gore lands. But he's just not able to follow up the secret recoveries too quick. And that's what Gore is probably going to be looking to exploit here, is the secret recovery.
To answer your question, Reggie, the topic of casuals or low-skilled gamers, so to speak, ruining Monster Hunter is centered around the fact that the Monster Hunter devs are looking at the data They're seeing who's failing and who's completing things, and they're making things easier as we go along with the game. Where historically in Monster Hunter games, things would get harder the further you got into the game. But it seems like with every new challenge they add to the game, things are getting easier. And that's where that question is being posed as, is that the reason why? Is that ruining the game for folks? And it looks like my man has mounted Gore Magala and is going in. Yeah, people are going to cart during quests. Bad things are going to happen during quests. That's a normal. You're going to SOS and have people fail stuff. That's all normal. It's part of the Monster Hunter experience. I would say cheaters are definitely ruining the game more than casuals. People who mod are... I don't fuck with modders at all, period. I don't fuck with modders. If you're a modder, just leave, please. Don't be here. We don't want you here. It's no point. We're going to figure it out eventually. You're going to get kicked. And I'm going to put you on blast. I'm going to post it about it. And I'm going to tell every other creator that you exist. So just leave. Ooh, a knockdown on Gore. Here we go. Super amped elemental discharge going crazy. Nah, you can on PS5, but it's the PC players mainly. And Gore is hurt. Gore is staggered and tired right now. That is a tired Gore. Yeah, I think those people should not be doing SOSs. It's mainly the people who like really depend on getting carried and won't do stuff for themselves, won't learn the game, won't learn the skills, just really just depend on other people to just carry them through the game. Like, yeah, I get it. Not everybody's going to be able to shot call and be like an ace hunter. But at the very least, learn the basics, man. Learn the basics of how the game works. Paralysis just kicked in. Yeah, Dekuth, happy to see you, bro. Yeah, you might have been playing with cheaters then, man. It really depends. Monster behavior. Like, honestly, I honestly feel like with the Charge Blade being what it is now, it might seem like people are cheating at some points when they're actually not. It's just this weapon's super OP right now. They made it what it was before. And with like the proper build, you can just do some crazy shit with the Charge Blade. With elemental damage and the elemental discharge. I haven't seen any modders on PS5 or Xbox. How do you mod on those if you can't run like a trainer in the background like you can on PC? Doing SOS is the best way I learned. Quick and reactive support, yeah. Yeah, you have to be able to help people. Yeah, you do learn to help people a lot. Yeah, people landing 4 figures on their elemental discharges. It's crazy. We're just at that point, though. I feel like people, Ken, it was kind of like this when the game first came out, though. They just blew it out of the water with the Gogmardians. The amount of people who don't know how to hunt by themselves, even if that means, hey, I can't do this fight, let me grab 3 NPCs, is wild. Yeah. Yeah, man. Freddie Miss Sweet Up. What up with the first time chat? Welcome, man. Yeah. The thing is, when the game came out, people were saying it was too easy. And I'm like, uppercut coming. Oh, that might be a wrap. Wait, what?
All right, if I take a pick.
How do you survive that? Did I miss something? I can't look at the life bar, so it's hard to know. Well, no, when you're stunned, it doesn't matter if you're laying on the ground. You don't get the iframe when you're stunned. You only get the iframe when you're up and you're not stunned. And you can only get the iframe when you have the ability to recover. When you're stunned, you can't recover. That's why I was confused. I was like, probably recovery up or recovery speed. Yeah. Get all your red health back. Yeah, we can look.
If I take a pick.
It's good stuff. You look at it, you can just look. No, let me do that. There we go. Yeah, he has recovery. Recovery speed and recovery up. Divine blessing. All. And he has defensive boost. So he got a lot of defense. He got a lot of defense on his build. Elements of absorption. Yeah, it's a very defensive build. So he's probably gonna take a lot of hits.
I'm stuck.
Oh no! He got scooped. He'll be all right. Recovery's everything here. Uppercut misses. Good shit. Way to get out of there. Good stuff. Ooh, smash down, evades. Good stuff. It's really a war of attrition at this point. I think he can get it done. I don't think Gore's going to car him all the time. It's really just a matter of him dealing enough damage. And with the charge blade, he should be able to do it. So I think he can get this. I do believe he can get this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Elemental discharge. This is going to be big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Down proxy. Nah, it's not. It's not. Yeah, the health pool is higher with us watching. Uppercut hit. Recoveries everything here. Man, his secret's so on point. My secret never comes that quick. My secret will take me into the attacks. Good shit. I can never. I'm really good with secret recoveries, but that attack is one. Oh no, he got him scooped again. And he side rolls that. Secret recovery. He's out of there. Tron Hicks, why do you think low skill gamers are ruining the game? I don't think they are. I'm just posing the question. I think modders are ruining the game more than low skill gamers. But I do think that the fact that we've kind of regressed in difficulty has been a little bit frustrating. Like the whole point for, you say we're just learning, they are just learning. The whole point of the base game is for them to learn, right? And for the difficulty to scale up as they learn. When the game first came out, I was one of those sole people defending this game's difficulty. A lot of vets were saying, man, this shit's too easy. And I'm like, well, look, they're trying to bring in new players. They're trying to introduce Monster Hunter to a new, the new crop of gamers, which, I don't want to get into the specifics about how like the newer gamers skill wise compared to like gamers who've been around for a while. I don't want to do that, but I understood what they were trying to do, and I defended this game tooth and nail throughout this game's life cycle about that point in particular. I had my criticisms. I thought wounding made it a little too easy, and of course I blew through the base game as expected of a veteran hunter, but I think that it made sense for them to make it easier for folks who are learning Monster Hunter. It did. That said, the best thing about Monster Hunter games, and since they've kind of been starting to cast a wider net, they started really casting a wider net with Monster Hunter World. We got an invader. Yin cut cool, let's go. But okay, so since they started casting a wider net with Monster Hunter World, the thing they've done is they've made the beginning of these games easy. They've made the game able to be learned, and then they've scaled the difficulty up slowly but surely as we've gone along in the life cycle of the game, right? We are in the 11th month of Monster Hunter Wilds, and they have made things easier the further we've gone. To me, that is a sign that they are looking at the data and they're saying, yo, people are not completing quests. People are not really doing well. We need to make the game easier. And that's where that question comes from, is why aren't we taking the same approach to making things difficult? Why are we regressing as we go further? It shouldn't be that way. And he uses the gate. Oh, he used the gate. All right, gotta go around. Good call, separating yourself from the invader. If you guys want to jump down, take care of that Yin Kaku real quick. Robin and Gas, feel free. Clear them off the map real quick. Steve had you carting. Yeah, Steve had a lot. Look, Steve had everybody carting for the most part. When I was watching, not really me because I play longsword and Steve is like longsword food. But I saw him carting many people and I understood it. He's not easy. Yeah, they're gonna go pack up that the Yin Kaku real quick. Oh no! We lost another cart from my boy Asian. He was doing so well. Maybe the invader always kind of throws stuff off a little bit. The invader always kind of throws off the momentum in the gore challenge. It's just part of the gore challenges. You got to always worry about the invader coming down. At least he didn't get Arkville. I remember, I think it was Blackshire got Arkville who came down. Yeah, I think Seregis is a tough matchup for a majority of the weapons in this game. But if you play longsword, you should not have any problems with Steve. He's made for the longsword to fight, honestly. If you play other weapons though, it's a legitimate struggle, and I completely understand. Hunting Hormones. Yeah, this Russia's like, I love that boy. Me too, bro. I love fighting Steve. Somebody was like, let's do a Steve challenge. Let's put you in the arena against a Steve. I'm like, bro, y'all don't understand, bro. Steve don't touch me. Steve does not touch me, He doesn't touch longsword players. We just carve through everything he does. He's made for like those really up close melee weapons that are like counter and dodge base. Yeah, with dual blades too, yeah. All right, he's going to work now. Right now, the board is 2-0. Gory got 2 carts, but let me tell you something, man. Asia's been putting in work. Recovery's everything here. Ooh, that was close. Nice recovery. He said pause. Hey, man, I don't pause. I'll say the most questionable thing, but I'll never pause. You know why? Because I'm grown. Grown men don't pause. We keep going. Nah, bro. What's the point? I don't mean that. And if I did, hey, I'm grown, bro. It is what it is. But no, I don't know. It's kind of childish. I would say back in the day when I was young, it was no homo, bro. And I was like, nah, bro. I ain't gonna do that. I'm too grown to be saying that stuff. I get it though. It's all jokes in the day. That New York slang is huge, yeah. I stopped saying no homo. My best friends are gay, so I don't say that, It's kind of off-putting, but pause is funny, bro. Pause is just a funny thing to say. I'm 40. I was in high school when Monster Hunter first came out, bro. Or I was out of high school. I was like fresh out. I was a freshman in college. Hey, I don't got to. I just do it. Yeah, the first Monster Hunter game, 2004. Kai, and I know, right? I feel like every day someone asks how old I am. It's just a normal thing. Trust me, if I can avoid the question, I would. But I learned it's best to just hit it head on. Bambi, we might need a how old counter. You might be right about that. The older you get, the more you realize how much your age doesn't matter. It's how you age that matters. Okay. Well, I think they packed up that Yin Kaku already. So I'm gonna move it to the other side. The very first weapon I made was a greatsword. Greatsword's been my bread and butter for most of the Monster Hunter series. I didn't start playing longsword till Rise. I'm still fairly new to it in my Monster Hunter journey, and I'm enjoying it. Still got a lot to learn. Man, would like to ask, what do you mean about your description or title? I'm just asking a question.
All right, if I take a pick.
All right, we're getting close here. He's tired. How much time we got left? We're nearing the 10-minute mark. I still think he can get it done, though. Gotta get it down to 20% here soon, though. Yeah, Gore's exhausted, but he's not quite skulled yet. I don't know if there's a weapon I'll never play. I mean, I've played them all. Even the 3 that were in Frontier I played, but 2004 Dawn Proxy. In America, at least, it was 2004. I think in Japan it might have been the year before that though. When I was in the States still, I remember those days of waiting for the expansion. They be over in Japan just enjoying it. We be over there in the States just waiting. It's 11:19 a.m. where I'm at. I know, this is cinema. Pure cinema. Smash down, doesn't land. You're doing a good job avoiding it. All these attacks. Really, like I said, just a war of attrition. I'm telling you, it's a gauntlet. You gotta really have the stamina for this. Oh man, COVID cough. Jindaha, just post it. There's people in the lobby still trying to do it. I would say just post the quest up. Cause this might take a bit. And plus I want to hunt Savage Omega. That was really what I wanted to do. Just one time. It's the only challenge in the game. Hey, Big Ups, what's up, bro? Gassy, it's been 40 minutes of this. Oh, uppercut landed. Can he recover? Oh, yeah, he recovered. Good shit. Yo, is anybody in the lobby willing to help Reaper do the Jindaha quest? I think he needs help. We tried earlier, but we had a tricart, so I would say preferably somebody who can support. Zeno can help you. Nerf Kraken's down to help. We got people willing to help Reaper. We get somebody who can help with support too. Jason's willing to help. We got a few people who want to help you. Ooh, Gore on his side once again. Gore taking it from the side. He gets up. COVID cough doesn't land.
I set a trap.
And he did it. He caught the Gore. He was able to get him down with the capture. Let's go. It's not a KO, but it still counts as passing the challenge with a cap. Gore is now 4-2 in the arena. 4-2. Let's go. Hell yeah. Good shit, bro. Good shit. I think you could have KO'd him if you would have took it all away, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, you can cap him in this quest. We're not that savage. Of course, if you're people like Ren, who did it in 22 minutes and KO'd him in 22 minutes, I'm not expecting people to be like that. But I feel like, yeah, you can cap him. Gore's not an Elder Dragon. He's a Demi-Elder. That's kind of the whole thing with Gore. Gore's a baby, but when Gore grows up, he becomes Shiguru Magala. And that one you can't cap because he's an Elder. A win is a win. Hell yeah, good shit. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Everybody give a round of applause. A round of applause to Asian. Then he comes in with 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro. That's 10 on a day. Appreciate you for the subs, my friend. You hooked up. Let's see who you hooked up. You hooked up Don Proxy, Human of Time, Smithavelli, Matthias Pim, and Ooh Boy Proud. Good shit, bro. Appreciate the subs, but also congrats, man. Flexing that muscle, Asian. You look good out there. Nah, bro. Look, like I said, just getting through the quest right there is a dub, a big dub. You're only the second person to do it. You're only the second person to get there. I think Blackshire Joy actually had him scold, but was going for the KO and ended up failing the quest. So you did the right thing. Blackshire was in there for about the same amount of time as you were. and was on greatsword actually doing work, but was going for the KO, and that ended up coming back to haunt him. So you did the smart thing. It kind of goes to show like sometimes you have to take that route. You have to just cap, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's a high level way to think about it. So good shit. Yeah, nah, good shit. I don't blame. Like I said, I don't blame you for capping. Get out of there alive. Don't be too arrogant. You know what I'm saying? Humble yourself. Sometimes you just gotta put the trap down. Good stuff, man. Impressive work indeed. All right, Sebastian, thank you for the follow, my friend. All right, good shit. First thing I want to do first, I don't know if Kate, if you're still here, I think I just saw you leave the lobby. If you're gone for good, it's all good. When you guys come back though, whenever you do, I want to try that God quest with y'all again. I want to try with my dragon weapon out the entire time. In the meantime, though, you think that was worse than Solo Savage? Not gonna lie. Good, a fully scaled, yeah. Kate DC'd. Oh, okay. No, she's back. Sweet. You know what I want to try? And I'll throw myself out to do this first. I don't care. I want to try a 4-player scaled Savage Omega and see how far I can take it. Of course, in 35 minutes, that's pretty impossible unless you're just fucking shredding with a crazy weapon. But I at least want to see if I can get like maybe to like the damage check at the very least. Because I'm not really scared of Savage Omega hitting me. I'm more so scared that the only thing is the HP. The HP is the only issue there. And the fact that you only get 35 minutes. So that when I'm soloing Savage Omega, it's tough to do it because even solo because you only get 35 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, 4-player scale style. I'm like, is that possible? Can that be done? I don't know, man. I would do it though. I would try it. I would take it as far as I can take it. Cause solo and Savage is nothing now, but that's the way I would go for it. The damage check is a win, yeah. Getting out of that second phase is really the toughest part. Of like solo and Savage, that second phase is a doozy sometimes. Cause he be spamming those mustard bombs. Spamming them. Savage Omega isn't harder than the damage check. The damage check is not that bad, bro. Be honest. Oh, let me make sure I switch my held weapon to my dragon so we can go straight into business here. All right. Let's do this. 6:38 is the time I want to beat with these guys.
Quest accepted.
Yeah, I don't really find the damage check that bad, but I feel like Gog's damage check might be a little tougher. Mainly because he does it multiple times. So it's like a persistent damage check. But yeah, I mean, I think everybody's, you know, gonna feel the way they feel about it. Bambit wants to go in the arena next, so we'll do it with Bambit next. Jason tried it already, so Jason, we'll do you again, but we're gonna run through, let some other people take their first crack at it before you put you back in. Oh yeah. Yeah, countering his laser should be nothing. I feel like if you're a good longsword player, you should be having fun. Damn it! I'm gonna let this play for a second, actually.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
This was a bad time for them to send me that. How's he? Oh, he's gone. He's leaving now. He's going. Oops, run the wrong way. Yes, damn. Oh, let me roll over to this side with y'all. All right. Talk about sending an important message with one hand and gaming with the other. Really, the gore challenge was really only like for people who came into the lobby saying that the game was too easy or was talking shit. We really never really challenged anybody else or held anybody else up to doing that, except for folks who were like talking shit. You know what I mean? That was it. But then other people were like, I want to try it. I guess as a proving ground for themselves, you know. But it really wasn't meant for anybody but folks who were saying the game was too easy. Be like, all right, well, do this then, you know? That's all. Like the guy who came into the room was like, I'm a god tank. That's, you know, we were like, prove it. That's all. What's up, Glee? Go, Nadia.
The compact anti-wyvern guns are exposed. Use them if you can.
airborne. Use your
Well, join Monster Hunter while there are some new hunters that want to learn respecting the hunt. Yeah, Glee, we talked about this kind of extensively. I do think that there is a little bit of... I do think that there are valid opinions across the board. I've been a sole defender of the difficulty of this game at the beginning when people were saying it was too easy. Even though I have my own personal criticisms as a veteran about the wounding system and that being a little bit, too strong, I do think I did, you had to, people didn't really understand it. Like with Monster Hunter base game, it's always typically pretty easy. They're trying to welcome new players into the series. So I was never like one of the people who was like saying it was too easy and that they need to make it harder. But the thing about Monster Hunter games is, they've always been very easy at the beginning and kind of scaled up in difficulty as they've gone along. And I don't think this, I feel like with this game in particular, things have gotten a little bit easier as we've gone along, which is kind of not typical for these games. And it's one thing that to say like, well, it's getting easier because we're getting stronger and the armor's getting better. It's another thing when it's kind of obvious they're making things easier, like with this free challenge quest being 18 minutes, as opposed to, before we'd have 14-minute times or whatever the case. And so, yeah, obviously there's some data that they have on their end that they're reading and looking into and going like, oh man, I could have done better that one. That's my fault, guys. I had a little mishap at the beginning there. Appreciate it, guys. What's up, Kai? Yeah, no damage check. I had a little mishap at the beginning. Ooh, that was good though. Yeah, I know these guys are crazy. But yeah, it's like one thing to say, oh yeah, the game is too easy. It's another thing for them to be doing things like the 18-minute free challenge quest A rank, and it's like not just that. It's just like we got these Gogma Ardian weapons. We have transcendent armor. There's so many things that have already been given to us to make the game a little bit like make us stronger. That kind of is frustrating. So yeah. But yeah, I think that's why, if from that perspective, I can see why folks would say that the casual base is making the game a little bit less fun. But other than that, I'd be like, I'm like, Lucy, what's up, Lucy? Lucy, do this quest with them. Yo, Kate, are you down to run this quest with Lucy? I really want to see how fast you guys do it. I know in my heart of hearts that you guys will blow through this quest at light speed. Lucy, if you're playing, do this quest again. Do this quest with Studi. We got Kate in the lobby. We got the Ace Hunters in the lobby right now. So I would say run this quest. I really want to see how you guys do with Lucy. I think you guys will fuck this up real bad because Lucy's a beast. You're gonna get more damage from Lucy than you are from me. I'm just being real. Yeah, Glee, I understand that, and that's my thing though. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with folks, with them like making the game doable and passable for folks who might not have as much time to dedicate or who might not have the skill level or whatever. But I still think that they should leave the top for the people who do dedicate the time. And for us to be practicing Jinder High for a week straight to make sure we can get the lowest times possible, only for them to make it an 18-minute quest, is kind of demoralizing for the people who do dedicate the time to like practicing and actually trying to get better. And it's supposed to, they call it a free challenge quest. They're supposed to be challenged. If the challenge is not there, then what's the point? Why even name it that? You know what I'm saying? And that's where I really, I'll get frustrated, because it's like, I know what you guys are doing. I think it makes sense to do it when the game comes out, when people are learning the game, but we're 11 months into Monster Hunter Wilds. This is not the time to be pulling punches. It's not. It's really just not the time to be pulling punches 11 months in. The game's been out for too long already. You're getting ready to announce the expansion. We're done with title updates. There's no new monsters coming to the game. Why are we pulling punches right now? And so where I defended the game at the beginning about people saying it was too easy, I am now here 11 months in saying we got to stop. It's time to really ramp stuff up, Why is it getting easier as we go forward? I feel like the true difficulty really comes into making your own challenges, like the Gore Challenge. Me personally, like trying to speed run with these ace hunters, and trying to keep up with them. That's really the only challenge I get, or fighting Savage Omega. Other than that, I don't really feel like I need to concentrate playing this game, and it's kind of demoralizing a little bit. That's just me speaking personally. As somebody who plays Monster Hunter for the challenge that I get hunting monsters, I've always played the game for that reason. It hasn't just been fashion hunting. I do know some people strictly play for that, and I'm not criticizing those people. I'm speaking from a strictly skill-based perspective of somebody who plays the game for skill-based reasons and enjoys it for that. And so, what's up, Lucy, with the 65 streak? Yo, Lucy, I'm glad you're here, yo. I feel like I'm not going to be able to sign off until you. Every day I feel like I can't sign off stream until you could jump in, Jules and Nay, because I don't want any of y'all streaks to end. If I don't see y'all, I try to stay on as long as I can. Gonna go play some Deadlock. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it, man. Save the streak. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm trying to save the streak. Good stuff, y'all. I'm gonna run a Savage Omega while you guys do that. I can't wait to hear how fast you guys get through that. You probably be back in 5 minutes or something like that. Jason, we're gonna go with more people who haven't tried it yet. So Bambit will be next, and we'll probably run to some other folks out of the community. But like, you gotta understand, I'm streaming here and I'm trying to those things take a long time. I don't want to, there's always drop off. People leave when we're doing those Gore challenges. So I can't just keep doing them over and over again. That you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll do another one this week for sure. Unless somebody like FanDuel wanted to sponsor the segment. I wish they had a spectator mode in this game too. It'll make it much more like viewer friendly, as opposed to just sitting at the top of, with our real camera in photo mode. And all right, Savage Omega. Let's beat his ass real quick. I know. So that's a question. That's not my opinion. I think cheaters are ruining this game more than anybody. Cheaters are the reason why we don't get pendants right out the gate. Cheaters are the reason why it took the Monster Hunter team so long to do certain things, because they're worried about getting cheaters out the game. So I do think cheaters are the ones ruining the game. But I do think that this question does have some validity in it now, 11 months in. I was not going to be one of those people, though, who jumped out the window the first month of the game saying it was too easy when there's new hunters trying to learn how to play the game, you know? But yeah, we are now 11 months in. It's different. This is a different time now. There's a different criticism to be given now because we're so far into the game. And that's it. And I know there's Monster Hunter devs, marketing reps, voice actors, people who work on the team that lurk in the chat. I just hope one of them, hears me ranting and, takes that back to the top level. I'm not going to make a full video or anything on it, though. I don't really think that there's a point in harping on this. It's just my immediate thoughts when I saw that 18-minute time. I thought to myself, damn, 18 minutes? It really did feel like we wasted time those last couple days hunting Archchamber Gen. I mean, yeah, we got some gear and some materials and stuff, but we were literally trying to get our time down. Osqueda, yeah, I know, man. I think you're right. The fact that this game is multiplayer and co-op, it does kind of affect a lot of people's way they approach the game. Because a lot of people be like, "Oh yeah, man, I can just depend on my team. I don't really have to bring anything strong to the table." Yeah. Serve call, yeah. Because same with World. World was pretty easy base game in my opinion, and then Iceborne came out and ramped it up. It typically is like that. I have no doubt that the expansion for Wilds will be difficult, but on the same ticket, we've typically never experienced a situation where the base game regressed this bad toward the end. And that's where I get kind of like worried. And I know the devs, like I said, are looking at the numbers and looking at the data and going like, "Oh man, people are really not doing this, so we need to like make it easier." And I think that's where the question of, well, are those people who are, the devs are catering to, making the game like less favorable for the folks who've been dedicated, making the challenges less easy? Like so many people have told me that, like even Bambit, like I felt the same way you did. Like seeing the 18-minute time was sad because it was like, well, that's not going to be challenging. And on the same ticket, earning the A rank for this, I'm not going to wear that pendant because it's like I don't really feel like something about wearing the oof doing it in raid out pendants. Like I earned those, you know what I mean? And I just feel like if I wear the gender high pendant, it's going to remind me of the regression a little bit more, to where like I don't even want to ruin it. Want to wear it. So yeah, 18 minutes is super hard. I don't know, man. I don't really think it is. Like if you can't solo 18 minutes, you can do it in a group. Like this is the thing. I'll say this too. We got to think about what a free challenge quest is, guys. All right. I know he's just being sarcastic, but I just want to say this real quick because I said this earlier and there's a lot of new people in here. Free challenge quests, the way they're composed, their composition, they're made to be easier. I know it's 18, so I understand it's a scripted fight, but like 18 minutes is egregious, bro. They could have did 15 minutes and it would have been just fine. Scripted is in he goes from one area to the next. And, whatever. But free challenge quests, the way they're, composed, are made to be easy. You're not gear locked. You're not equipment locked. So you can pick your own weapon, your own equipment, your own tools. You don't have to do it with just 2 people. You can do it up to 4 people. And typically with challenge quests, that's not the case. You're gear locked. There's only certain weapons you can use. That's typically how challenge quests work. But with free challenge quests, they're made to be easier. So the fact that these, you know, in their composition, they're made to be easier, and then they make the time like that. That's what's crazy to me. Because it's like, it's already made to be easier. It's already made to, if you can't solo it, you can hop in with 3 other hunters and get it done. That's why the free challenge quest was, you know, made to be what it is. It was made to be more, you know, catered to more of the, you know, lesser skilled hunters out there. And so that's where the frustration comes in. It's already easy because it's a free challenge quest to begin with. It's already easy there. You know what I mean? Or easier, so to speak. I don't want to say easy like cakewalk, but yeah. I find 18 minutes to be hardish, but that's because I'm solo hunting horn. So see that? So surf call, yeah, exactly. It really depends on your weapon, right? But also, again, it's a free challenge quest, so you can do it with 3 other hunters and get right through it. So yeah, and again, we're 11 months into the game. 11 months into Monster Hunter Wilds. The people who have been here dedicated and playing the game since it came out are the ones who are getting the shaft more than anybody else. Because you've been grinding, you've been getting your skills up, you've been practicing, you got your gear together, you did all this stuff only for them to drop stuff not and make it not really centered towards you. That's frustrating. It's like they're catering to people who drop the game and don't come back for months. You know, like, what about your community that's been here? It's kind of a slap in the face. That's just my opinion, though. I know everybody will differ when it comes to that. Let's hunt the Savage Omega. Yo, Kyan, I appreciate you for still being here. I know it's late for you. I know it's late for a lot of you guys. Appreciate y'all. Omar, they have not always done that though, bro. They have not always done that. Monster Hunter games are easy at the beginning and they scale up as they go along. Scale up, scale up, scale up. They've never regressed like this toward the end. They've never regressed toward the end of the game. Monster Hunter Tri was completely different, bro. Tri was the first game they ever released. Tri was one of the first. It wasn't the first, but it had been a while since they released a Monster Hunter game, base game in America, and they had a whole reason why they did that. Plus, it was on the Wii, so like, and I don't think that game regressed as it went along. I disagree with that. I think that game definitely got harder the later you got into it. That's just me, in my opinion. Like, Monster Hunter games historically don't get easy as you play the further you get into them. They don't make things easier. This is the first time I really feel like they've done this, where it's just like, man, the more we go along, the more like Savage Omega, I'm thinking like the rest of the game is going to be this difficult. You know, I'm thinking like there's nothing. Savage Omega was like a tipping point. I'm thinking like, yo, as we continue into this game, stuff is going to be this hard. And nah, this is kind of where the difficulty stops. And I think they're looking at the numbers and they're looking at how many people are struggling, and they're like, well, we don't want people to drop the game because it's too hard and they're not completing stuff. You hit a wall with Savage Omega, and that's the fun thing, bro. It's fun to hit walls, bro. It's fun to hit walls. It's fun to have to overcome challenges. It's gratifying. You know, it's really gratifying. And to be able to beat something and then be like, all right, I did it, barely. I want to do it a little more clean next time. I fucked that up. Master rank hasn't dropped yet. Well, I'm not asking necessarily for master rank difficulty though, bro. The point that's not the point I'm making. I don't think you're hearing me out here. I'm saying we shouldn't be regressing at all, period. I'm not saying it needs to be master rank difficulty. I'm saying it doesn't need to, we don't need to be regressing and going backwards. It's a slap in the face to the people who've been playing the game and getting better. Think about the people who are new, who came into Monster Hunter and who've been taking pride in, you know, taking every challenge to, you know, head on and getting better, only for things to get easier at the end. That's not fair to them. You know, me personally, as somebody who's played all the Monster Hunter games, I've experienced, you know, the gratification of things getting tougher and difficult. But all those people who came in on Wilds, this is going to be their first impression of how these games work. And I don't think that's a good impression. I just don't think it's good on the new players. The new players who stuck with this game since it came out. You know what I'm saying? They're getting us, this is a slap in the face to them. 100%. And I know it's just a free challenge quest, right? It's one thing, but even with Gog Mazios, they made that, you know, not necessarily the most difficult fight either. And that's a whole nother story, because Gog Mazios is one of my favorite monsters in this Monster Hunter period, you know? So yeah, anyway. And I mean, it's still a fun fight, but I just got feelings, man. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan, but I'm never going to not criticize some of the decisions the devs make. And I hope my criticisms are constructive, if anything. I'm not just saying this shit to say it. I defended this game a lot this year, but I do think that there is a path forward for Monster Hunter Wilds base game to still be fun, and for everybody to not drop this game and wait for the expansion the way a lot of people are getting ready to do if they keep, you know, kind of going in this direction. If Arch-Tempered Archveld and Tempered Gog Mazios don't deliver, people are just going to stop playing. Straight up. And I hate that thought. The game hasn't got easier. It's that for most players, I mean, apparently that's the case. But again, what about? I'm more so thinking about there should be levels to it, right? They shouldn't completely just nerf everything because, you know, one boss or two bosses are difficult. Like, those players can still go to the beginning of the game and hunt, like, you know, early game monsters and get better. The end game stuff should not diminish in difficulty though. Period. Yeah, GOG had to be easy for people to farm them. That's why I really haven't been complaining about that one. Like, I understand. I just think it's the first Elder Dragon to come into the game, so. Hey, what up, Kyle? What's up, bro? All right, man. Peace out, bro. I could not see where anything was coming from this camera angle. Get out of this corner. Senna, what's up? Real Senna? That's real Senna. I thought it was. I couldn't get the sheath quick enough. I don't think there's anything wrong for having some stuff be a little bit unforgiving in the game. What's up, Solid? Yeah. I'm just hoping that this international, or this is intentional so that Master Rank goes absolutely crazy. I have no doubt that Master Rank will go crazy. I have no doubt. No doubt. I think they will definitely right the ship when we get to the expansion. But I would be lying if I said I'm not absolutely sure, because again, I've never experienced a Monster Hunter game where they regress like this at the end. I've never experienced it. This is the first for me. So, and I've played them all. Hey, what's up, Flamin' Oni? Welcome in, bro. You missed the Gore challenge. We had somebody else complete the Gore challenge today. He did it successfully in 42 minutes. TTV Asian. He did it with a charge blade. So that is something I do want to put out there. But yeah, he did it. You gotta give him props. And he did cap too, which I don't blame him for capping because he was kind of in a tough position. He got through it though, man. I'm impressed regardless. Anybody who's able to stay in there and with the mental fortitude and get it done. I'm dead. Talking too much. Yeah. Jules, what up, Jules? Jules is here. 65 stream streak complete. Good morning, Jules. Doing good, man. We just talk about the title, what I titled the stream, and how everybody's kind of feeling after this free challenge quest and whatnot. Just stuff like that. I think the game's still fun, man. Obviously, I ain't tripping. I'm playing, right? But criticism is healthy. Constructive criticism is healthy. Jules, yeah, everybody's pretty disappointed for the most part, or at least the folks, those of us who have been here on the normal. There's a lot of folks who are new to the game who just came in who probably don't really care that much, but a lot of us who've been here every day, for the most part, a little bummed out. A little bummed out that they didn't make this one a banger. They kind of spoon-fed us this one. It's not really a challenge. It's pretty brain dead. God damn it. I thought I can get that off. I'm about to get hit again. Those aren't going to count, are they? Nope. I personally couldn't care less what the number is. If I want to get my time low as possible anyway, which will always be way lower than the A rank. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. But there are some people who don't really do that, who just go for that A, and that's the point. It's supposed to still be a challenge, right? Not really a challenge at this stretch. Oh man, we got to step it up. We'll get it though. Oh no. No way. No way. That was close. We just too good at the game? Nah, I don't. They are regressing, bro. Objectively, they are regressing. Difficulty. I think it's one of those situations, like I said, where they looked at the data and they said, well, a lot of players are struggling to do this, that, and a third, and decided they would meet that. Also, like I said, I knew Jins was going to be a little bit like longer because of the scriptedness of it. And him going from one area to the next kind of slow. But I didn't expect it to be that vast. It's more so the fact that, like I said, the free challenge question, the way it's made, is already easy. It's like all this for nothing. All these skills for nothing. Bring on Master Rank. Yeah, it just makes me a little more concerned for the expansion that you know. That's all. A little bit, but we'll see. They've never really done this. This is a whole new like crop of gamers that they're catering to. So, really? You got beef, bro? What the hell? You want me to show my gems? I shouldn't. I was reading what you wrote me. Yeah, I could do that, bro. Let me lock in here though, because this last phase is kind of gnarly. And we got a couple carts, so I definitely gotta lock in. You guys want me to take Enmity? I don't have no problem doing it if you guys want me to tank. I tried to stop him from doing that. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. He's spamming that shit. Oh god, I thought his shield. Okay, yeah, you still caught it. No, we're not doing this. Ooh, that was close. Thank you. This is crazy. God damn. This is what I like though. This is what I prefer. I prefer it to be overwhelming like this. Swing, bada bada. I'll help you grab that. Oh. I was ready that time. It's typically the mini bots that do the most damage. Alright, you can grab anything else. And while you do that, I'll work on this Panto Crater mode. Get us out of this real quick. Because it's taking a little long, I ain't gonna lie. He's got a wound on his back, left leg. Anybody wants to? I think I can get it here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, y'all. Hey, what's up, JJ? Like I said, if it was an arena quest with locked equipment, it'd be one thing. But it's a free challenge quest. You don't need to make it any easier. Free challenge quests, they're easier to begin with. You don't really have to like make those easier. He really did that. He really tried me on that. Oopsies. Here y'all. Omega's like, what's good, bro? He trying some shit. Here comes the craziness. Just man. Yeah, Blacku's back. We ran one earlier. We ran a gen. We did the A rank real quick. He's almost dead. He's probably a couple taps away. I can feel it. Oh no. Get hit with the fist. Oh fuck. No. It's me. I'm out the way. Omega knows exactly what he's doing here. Of course he doesn't come after me. I was trying to heal everybody. I was trying, bro. All right, Kraken. Peace out, man. Nice try, guys. Omega still got it in him. He said, transcendent armor. What? Gog my audience. What? I'm still putting people down. You got it here, Odyssey. Thank you for the hunts. I appreciate you. Oh, what time did y'all do together? What time did you guys do? My bad. I think I might have missed it if you guys posted it. Were you guys able to get something 5 minutes or something like that? 5 something? Lucy, what'd you guys get? How'd you guys do? Was it 5 something? 552? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Good stuff, man. I will tie if it's with you. Maybe we can do like a, me, you, and Bandit type sitch. I'm down. I'll jump right back in there. Let's do it. Favorite quest too. Same here. What's up, player cuss? Your first Savage clear? Hell yeah. I bet that was gratifying, right? It felt good, didn't it? It's like I did that. Slurway, I mean, I got a lot of Omega clears, bro. Zavi, for real, I feel you, yo. I think it's perfectly fine that the game is made for everybody to play, but I feel like the top should be heavy. I don't think they should lighten the top of the game because they look at the data and see people are struggling. Like, I think they should make it to where people have to overcome stuff. You know what I mean? You want to host it, Blacku? That's what I'm saying. We need more. I wish there were a few more hunts that were like Omega that were tough. That's all I'm saying. Like, traditionally with Monster Hunter games, base games are always easy at the beginning, and they scale up in difficulty. I don't think there's been a time where it started easy, got hard, and then got easier. Can we also get Can we get the 4 stack in here? Lucy, you down? Dambit, you down? Can we get our 4 stack? I just want to, at least we just do one with us, man. I know we gonna hunt. I might have to hunt with other people, but I would like to hunt with my crew at least once. Yeah, if you guys don't mind letting our people hop in just this one time, I'll go back to hunt with everybody after this. I just want to hunt with my guys one time. Appreciate y'all. Just once. Promise we'll spread out after this. Yo, Unleaded Tribe, you mind letting Bambit hop in here? Price hop in here? Just the one time for the one time. Yeah, Jules, a couple people asked for help, but it hasn't really been that bad. Ken, just in this game, yeah. I'm new to Longsword still though. In my Monster Hunter career, I've typically played Greatsword. Yeah. I have an Ardian longsword. Here, I know the build counter is probably going off the Richter right now. There you go. I'm about to drop that escape jewel. I only have it for one reason and one reason only, is for the ice attack. Don't, Kai, you good, bro? Ain't a big deal, bro. Shit happens. Carts happen, bro, especially against Savage Omega. Like I'm never surprised when people cart to Savage. Still happens to me too. It's not a big deal. Oh, thanks, man. I try. Appreciate that, Moises. I do try. I don't be mean. How to break different parts, yeah. Yeah, it takes some skill. Oh, you know what? I'll be right back, guys. We'll get started in a sec. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for your patience as per usual. I'm not gonna give up because when I figure out, sometimes it'd be great and enjoy playing. Yeah, Zavi, keep going. I think that's the point though. Like, it's all about putting in the work and figuring stuff out, you know? The more time you put into it, the more you're dedicated, the better it'll be. Timur, that's just not, I'm just talking about how Monster Hunter has historically been versus how it is now. And obviously they're going to have to change things as we go along. Obviously, you know, with the base game is always easy at the beginning. It's always easy that's how they get more people to play. You got to learn how to play the game. They can't throw you into the fire to the wolves, right? It's not a Souls game. So that's the whole point of it. My thing is, for the people who do put in the time, put in the work, for the folks who don't drop the game, the folks who stay on top of, you know, learning the weapons they play, who really aspire to be good at the game, aspire to like get through quests quicker, all that other stuff. It's a slap in the face when they regress in difficulty for those people. Like there's like the top, you shouldn't be able to achieve the top unless you do what those players have done. You shouldn't be able to take out the strongest monsters in the game unless you put in the time to be able to do so. And the fact that they've made everything achievable without having to really put in the time is what's frustrating. And so my hope is that they get back on track with the expansion. They typically do. But this is probably one of the biggest skids after Savage Omega that we've had. You know, even after the Behemoth, you know, and Monster Hunter World, I don't feel like they skidded this much. I mean, I didn't really like the Witcher stuff, but it is what it is. Like I said, man, I ain't tripping about it. I'm just here to talk to people because I know a lot of people are not happy with this free challenge quest. So we're just chatting it out. We're still going to be here. We still playing. What's up, Crispo? Omega ruined the whole difficulty view of the game. Yeah, totally. And I get that. I totally get it. All right, let's do it. Whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready. Supernova says we need 2 more for Jin to hide. Anybody wants to join, if possible. If anybody wants to hop in there and get that A rank real quick. Yeah. Look, man. Some people really do consume without criticizing. I'm not going to be one of those people, though. I always will criticize constructively. Especially if I am passionate about something, I'm going to talk about it constructively and criticize it constructively. I'm not just going to, like, you know, not do that. So we'll see how what the future holds. Omega is for top-notch players. The devs always say that, though. Everything they put in the game, like challenges only if you play this, only if you want a true challenge. They'll say that, and then, you know, Yeah. We'll see how things pan out. They said Lagiacrus in the arena was going to be a problem. But, like, we know how to fight Lagiacrus, so... Not sweating it too much. Like, people are acting like they haven't given us so many tools to make the game easier already. Like, they haven't given us Ardians and Gogmar Ardians and Transcendent Armor. Like, they're giving us a lot of shit to make this game easier. Already. They don't need to make the monsters easier. Feel me? Are you kidding me? Any tips on grinding 999? Honestly, I would just say enjoy that journey. Don't grind a 999 just for the sake of grinding a 999. Enjoy the game and just get there when you get there. Because you want to be skilled enough to really represent that rank, right? You don't want to just be somebody who grinds the 999 just for the sake of it, and then when you hop into quests, people are expecting you to be really good, but you're not actually really good. So my advice would be to just get as good as you can and let that 999 come organically. And actually use that time you're grinding to 999 to get good at the game. You know what I mean? And to be a solid player and to be an asset to your hunting party. You know what I mean? That would be my advice. I wouldn't just go just for the sake of going, you know. Maybe when you get in the 900 range, yeah, but like get close, you know what I mean? I think when I got to like 920, 930, I actually started like just banging out quests to get all the way there. But for the most part, I was just focused on getting better with my weapon and making sure I wasn't a liability when I was out there hunting. And making sure I was an asset to the team and I could, you know, deal big damage and all that other stuff. Like I said, first game playing, you know, longsword this extensively. I never really played this weapon like this. I played it in Rise, but I also shared it with other weapons. I've always spread myself thin and played all the weapons in every Monster Hunter. This is the first game where I've really like honed into mastering a weapon. And I just wanted to make sure I was really good. So that 999 felt good when it came, but it felt earned. It felt like I could represent the rank and not just be somebody who like cheese the quest to get her and not, you know, not really having a skill. Like, people will expect you to be not a liability, not carting, not, you know, dealing damage. People will expect that from you. So yeah, make sure you can be that. Hopefully that advice made sense. I would like to see them bring like the Axle Axe and Mag Spike back, and the Tonfas were cool too. I'm doing a slow grind. I'm almost 600. Hell yeah, Kyan. But see, Kyan, the thing is, you're aspiring to improve, and it's very noticeable. Every hunt I get in with you, how much better you're getting at this game. Hey, what's up, Mr. Silver? We're all 999 in this quest. Like you and Jules, low key, when we did the Arch Chamber Gen yesterday, I was impressed. I was like, damn, they got way better. Y'all definitely are different. Y'all different. I mean that in a good way. But we've all been improving together, and it's been good. Y'all keep turning them around with the image. That's so funny. Doing my best to keep up with his constant turning. There we go. Good shit. He don't know what to do. He's like, I'm getting hit everywhere, every direction. These guys are beating my ass. Clipped. Charge. Doing a great sword and a long sword. That was just a crazy position. Dink.
Great work.
Dink, dink.
Why don't we go take a break?
SOS flares, yeah. Yeah, that's Savage Omega. Hey, what up, Black? Good stuff, y'all. Probably just gassed out. Why does it look so easy? It's because this 4 stack's pretty cracked, man. Damn. 10, we didn't get sub 10 though. To us, that's a failure. I'm down, Lucy. When y'all post it though? I am having casual conversations over here, yeah. We weren't really trying there, but we could have been trying to do better, I guess. It's all about practice. This is always good to get out there and run it, you know? I think the longsword just computes with my brain a little better. I'm mad it took me so long to discover how good this weapon is. And I don't know if it was this good in previous Monster Hunter games. Hold, Ty, you want to do Jin? Ty, you want to run a Jin, by the way? What's up, Crippled? Yeah, I didn't play Longsword till Monster Hunter Rise, and I've played every Monster Hunter game. I'm new to Longsword in my career. I've always been a great sword, sword and shield, bow. I played Lance. I played a lot of other stuff. No problem, Ty. Peace out, bro. Ty's hopping off, guys. Peace out, Ty. Thank you for that run, man. That was fun. I don't play Rise anymore. No, I did everything there is to do on Rise. I beat the hell out of it. But the thing is, I played it when it first came out on Switch and Sunbreak. So I was like early to the party. A lot of people waited for it to come to console. We're kind of late to the party, which is totally fine. It's just I was, that ship sailed it for me a while ago. I do have it on my PC though. I have not fired it up yet. I got one of those Monster Hunter bundles, and it was in the bundle. So one day I'll play through it again because it is one of my favorites. Probably like with my son or something like that. When he gets old enough, I'll do it again. The full run. People are asking to see the build. Here you go. First off, this is the charm I have. It's got attack, boost, stun resistance, poison resistance in 3 slots. And that's the rest of the build. And yes, I am for TC mode. Yeah, we'll do it next time, Ty. We'll see. We can still do it though. We haven't done it. We can just throw in another ringer like Cayenne, Jules. Kai, one of the other guildies can come in. Jason's still here. As an adult, I enjoy portability. I totally get it. Yeah. Try would be your favorite. Word. I wasn't the biggest fan of the water combat, to be honest, but I did like that it was there. I enjoyed it being there. I mean, this is definitely the easiest Monster Hunter game to get into. Oh, that's this is the Raid Out challenge quest, free challenge quest. So if you got an A rank on that one with Raid Out, you got this in. Yo, Angel, thanks for the gifts. Hooking a brother up. Thank you. Thank you. Is Russ still here? We got Russ run with us too. Don't really care. Just whatever. Jason, you don't gotta be 999. You're welcome to hop in. Really, it's first come, first serve. Yo, Z Keys and Bot Reds, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not going to mince my words when I say that it is a huge problem, and this is not just a Monster Hunter exclusive problem just across gaming. It is a huge problem that we have probably the most least resourceful pool of gamers that has ever existed. Period. Gamers aren't resourceful the way they used to be. And what I mean that is they would figure stuff out. You know how many people ask me questions that they can go to the Monster Hunter field guide and find very easily? It's in the game. If you're resourceful, you would use the things and the tools provided to you to figure stuff out. And I feel like that point has been, that era's gone. People don't do that. They much rather ask ChatGPT or ask another human and not think their way through it. And I think that that's part of the issue, and that's part of like the title of the streams. And what I mean, the Monster Hunter devs know this. They know that people are having a hard time figuring things out on their own and really like going through the trial and error process of learning and figuring stuff out. And so they're just streamlining things more and more and more. A little bit frustrating. And I know there's a lot of stuff that goes into that, but it's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating because I don't think it's helping people. I don't think it's helping people in the long run to do that. I know they got money they gotta make, so obviously they're doing it, but
All right, yes. Make sure you're prepared.
like, what's the point in learning if you don't actually learn, right? Like, there are way too many people who are just coming to the game to get carried. I don't know. Just be able to hold your own. You don't gotta be Ren, you know. We can't all be heroes. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. But be able to hold your own at the very least. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Jen, my bad. I got the wrong build. It's not a Monster Hunter exclusive problem, bro. It's every game, bro. Every game. Even like the discourse around games like Arc Raiders and people saying like, why is this not a PvE game? It's like, bro, it's literally the first thing in the tutorial you do is you shoot another raider. Like, you got to adapt to the game that's being played there, you know? I can understand being situationally PvP and, you know, risk management and having situations. That makes sense. That's one of the beautiful things about the game. But without PvP, none of that exists. And, you know, not to get too far on a tangent, but, yeah, this game, I would think would benefit from sticking to his guns. The Monster Hunter devs should stick to their guns. We've been with them for 20 plus years for a reason. They don't need to change how they do things because the pool of gamers out there are becoming less resourceful. They don't need to keep streamlining things to the umpteenth degree. They've done enough. They've made this game easy enough. They've streamlined it enough. Free challenge quests are easy enough. They're not gear locking us. They're not equipment locking us. They're not weapon locking us. They're letting us hunt with more than 2 people. That's it. You've made it easy at that point. You don't need to increase times. You don't need to do anything else. Let us struggle through the rest of it together. I used to always like argue with the folks being like, the game is becoming too easy, da, 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 da. But like, we're getting there now. they're starting to go a little OD with it, man. Like, you're validating those neckbeards' opinions now. When you conform like this. Is Bambit not wearing a shirt, bro? Put a shirt on, my guy. He's like, man, I'm built for these elements. I bet your nipples hard, bro. Damn. He's like, I got pants, so I couldn't do that. People who don't have game sense should not be able to beat Archtimber Jindahad, bro. It's really that simple. Look, I used to be anti-gatekeeping, bro. But my position is slowly but surely changing. It's slowly but surely changing. Leon, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they intend on bringing the free challenge quest back. I doubt it, because they have to verify the times, and they do so much work getting the pendants out to us in the first place, free of cheaters. But I don't know. I couldn't answer that question for you. iFrame. Becoming a real lone sword player with an attitude? No, oh man, I think you might be I think you might have me all the way fucked up, because I definitely have been defending this game tooth and nail since it came out. I'm allowed to have constructive criticisms though. I really am. There's somebody on TikTok. I don't think they know me though. I think they're just saying that. But or he probably just joking, but I mean, I don't think I think I have a valid criticism. Yeah, I figure you might have been just probably joking. Yeah, nah, I was obvious that you didn't know me, because if you did, you probably wouldn't have made the comment. And it's totally cool, or the joke. Certain level of respect. But it's one of those things, man, where I fucked that up bad. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Dark Ray? How'd the work go for you? Or how's it going for you? Are you close to being finished? At the very least? Yeah, nah, Kai, straight. Hey, what's up, Jay? Feet frozen, no bueno. Shoes wet. One of the most uncomfortable feelings there is. Ooh, that hind leg got messed up. Yeah, Jindahad ice breath. Icy farts. Two hours left. Nice, nice. What's your favorite weapon in Wilds? Longsword. Cumulatively across Monster Hunter, Greatsword. Sword and shield's up there too. I like swords. What can I say? I mained Insect Glaive in World though. I really do like the Insect Glaive too. When did Capcom make the change in distributing challenge quest rewards? When people started cheating. Also, free challenge quests are kind of a new thing. Challenge quests, typically you're locked in the arena, and that's it. And you have a set armor type, or set armor and set weapons that you can use, and you can only do it with a couple, like 2 hunters total. But they've given us a little bit of an easier. They made free challenge quests so more people can participate in these type of challenges and not be completely obliterated and have a fighting chance. And I applaud them for it. But then they went and made it even easier. And I don't quite understand that part. All right, Kyan, sleep good, yo. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for the hangs. Catch you later. There we go. Liquid, that's what's up. Hey, Monster Hunter is a game that just keeps on giving. Oh, I was about to set a trap. Nice. Coming soon. The late flinch. Yeah, this is Arch Tempered. This is the free challenge quest we're doing. Shits and giggles. We haven't done it together. Get that shit. No, he went up. Oh, god damn it. I'm pissed off. All right, time to come down. Boy. Not bad. GG's, y'all. Just for fun. I'm gonna eat beef burger first before I can hunt with you guys. Oh yeah, no, do your thing, Jason. It's cool, bro. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta explain yourself. Do your thing, bro. We chilling. The amount of people be asking for some stuff online that maybe if they took the time to search for them themselves, not trying to say that people are dumb, but they don't like to read and try stuff. Yeah, Cruzo, that's true, man. People are less resourceful these days. It's really sad. Because if you turn everything off, what will they do? But then again, it's like, even with everything on, they still don't really use it. So when it comes time to where you have to like really utilize whatever resources you have. Yeah, I know. If we would have finished him off before he went up, it definitely would have sub 8, but it is what it is. Black, for the rest of the stream, I'm not switching games today. My thing is though, they shouldn't get rid of the easy stuff. They shouldn't get rid of the easy things, Cripple. My thing is, they shouldn't make the harder things easier. So, you know what I mean? That's my point. Like, this free challenge quest is the perfect example, and I'll paint the picture for you here. We've had a lot of folks coming into the lobby the last few days practicing for this free challenge quest with the idea that they would want us to do it in 14 or 15 minutes like previous free challenge quests. So people are practicing, actually putting their time into getting better at this hunt. Some folks who don't even like this hunt, just so they can be ready for it. They drop the quest. It's 18 minutes. So all that time people spent, like getting times low, you know what I mean? It's like a slap in the face almost. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not saying they should take the easy stuff out of the game. Like the free challenge quests in their composition are easy because they allow you to hunt with full parties. They don't armor lock you. They don't gear lock you. You know what I mean? They don't weapon lock you. So that's amazing. But to like the time plus that kind of makes it like, come on, bro. It's that why are we pulling punches 11 months after the game came out? This is not the time for that. This is the time where things should be, y'all can be a little unforgiving toward us. It's okay, you know? But the thing is, they're the ones who got the data. And I'm sure what they're seeing is like people are getting bodied left and right. And for that reason, they're making decisions like that. And that's what's kind of a bummer. Because it's like, damn, like there's plenty of stuff that's easy in the game. Let those people struggle with 8 stars. You shouldn't be able to do in-game stuff unless you're somebody who's put in the time to do in-game stuff. That's the point. And that's historically how it's been with Monster Hunter. Especially in this new era that started with Monster Hunter World, with the game coming back to console, then making the game more casual friendly. In this new era, it still has been a difficulty scale up. You know what I mean? And that's okay. Because if you're somebody who's casual and doesn't really play the game all the time, there's plenty of stuff in the game for you to do, but there's still a journey for you. There's still a journey for you to get to that end stuff. You don't just get to automatically bypass it and go there because they decide to make the game easier. You know what I mean? And that's my harsh criticism of what's going on with Wilds right now. And it makes me a little bit skeptical of how they're going to approach the expansion, but I don't want to jump the gun too much. I want to let them put out whatever they have coming in this next update with Archtimber, Arkveld, Timber God. See what they do with that. And then I'll go from there. But as it stands right now, I'm a little on the concerned side. So yeah. Zeno, I've only done the quest twice. That was my second time doing it. I would say no if you count the practice runs we were doing, but yes, as far as that free challenge quest now, it's the fastest because, like I said, I've only done it twice. I did it once with Blacku and a couple others earlier. People don't like the grind anymore. That's on them. That's the way the game was made. You don't have to be 999. Jose, you could, honestly. If you're coming in for difficulty, I would say so. Although I do think Savage Omega is one of the funnest fights they put in. Smooth, but there's plenty of content in the game that is fun. There's plenty of stuff in the game. I don't think it's so much to ask that the top in-game stuff be a little difficult. I don't think it's that much to say that we shouldn't be regressing after Savage Omega, because 9-star, 8-star, tempered monsters, all the stuff all the way up to that, fairly manageable. I don't think there's anything wrong with them making you have to work to get the in-game stuff done, even if this is base game. I don't think that's a hard ask. I don't think that's a tough criticism to be making, or irrational criticism. You know what I mean? I really hope they add in high-level armor. Yeah. Well, it sucks because, like, again, they're rewarding people who drop the game for months at a time and then come back. But for the people who've been here, putting in the time, putting in the work, it's not fair. It's a slap in the face. You worked your ass off to get your build to where it's at, to get your skills to where it's at, and it's all for naught at the end of the day. Sky, I agree. That's where I'm at. These new players are just so lazy. They want everything handed to them. Yeah. Like I said, I defended the game, its difficulty when the game first came out. We're 11 months in now. I can't do it anymore. Like, we're 11 months in. People have already had time to pick up the game, to learn how to play Monster Hunter. There's a ton of content to help you progress up to this point. There's no reason for us to like be regressing after Savage Omega this hard. And we will see, like I said, what happens with the future. But yeah, we can agree to disagree. I just, as somebody who's played out, and anybody else who's played, multiple Monster Hunter games, or who played Monster Hunter before World, can attest to that. They've never regressed like this. It's always been the stuff in the beginning of the game, it's easy. And the stuff at the end of the game, you got to put in work to do it. It's always been like that. All right, man. New players just want to win. We all do. But this game is very much skill-based. Yeah, I agree. Mike, no arc today. No arc today. 18 minutes hit, man. I only done it twice because I'm discouraged, if I'm being completely honest. Freedom Unite, yeah. Old school. Yeah, I mean, every base game is easy, right? Monster Hunter base game is never unreasonable. But like I said, they typically scale up to where the stuff at the end of the base game is a little bit more testy, even after the title updates, right? It was like that with Rise, World. You know, in previous Monster Hunter games, we didn't get anything to the expansion most of the time because Japan would get the base game, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, it just sucks. And I think that's why I do think, whereas before I really wouldn't make this argument, I do think now we need to start like pushing people to learn the game and to be better. Even folks who don't really play the game much, it's time to like lock in a little bit, because the devs are sending a message when they do stuff like this. And that message is that folks are getting bodied and not able to keep up with what they want to put out. You know what I mean? And there's no reason that 11 months, somebody who's been playing this game for 11 months, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to, you know, do some of the end game stuff if you've been playing the game pretty consistently, whether it be 3 hours a day here and there, you know, or whatever. And like, I mean, they're giving you so much stuff to make it possible. Yeah. Well, the thing is that there are people who just picked up the game for Christmas or whatever, but they shouldn't be able to do in-game stuff that quickly. Because if they were able to, that's a slap in the face to the people who bought the game in February and did all the work and grinded. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where this mentality that just because you buy something, you should be able to like fast forward to where people who, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just, oh man, I'm not doing this free challenge quest no more. I'm not helping nobody. Nobody needs help with that. It's time for people to get good, bro. This is no more hand holding, man. No more fucking hand holding. Are we a part? I think we are part of the problem, man. Is the alignment a part of the problem? I feel like we help people get better, though. Most of the people who've been hanging in this community have gotten better. So I don't think we're part of the problem. Most of the people who hang around here aspire to get better at the game and do things on their own. So I'm not going to take the blame. But I do wonder sometimes, like with the Omega stuff, how we were helping people clear it. With all these free challenge quests, when we were helping people get A ranks. Have we been doing the right thing? Or have we been holding people's hands? I like helping the community, but only when it's to the point where like folks really do want to, you know, aspire to be better or aspire to complete things on their own. I want folks to feel the same gratification we feel when we figure things out, you know? But then people won't even try. And then they 4 wise situations, you know? You personally think we help too much, man? But I appreciate your honesty on that. Yeah, I know I might agree, man. It may be time to just stop it. It takes time to learn a game, as any Monster Hunter game. You're right, Lady Darkray. It does take time. Would you say 11 months? Like, individual has to try themselves before getting help. Yes, I agree. I don't think so, because I've gotten better playing with everyone here. 2 months ago, Jim would have smacked me. Yeah. But that's the thing, Smooth. You've come back and consistently been a part of this community and play with us. A lot of people, when we did those things, they come, they clear it, and they leave. We never see them again. And they go play something else and then pop back in when we do it again. I think we're done. Because now the Monster Hunter devs are obviously responding to that type of stuff, you know? I don't care if I'm getting paid or something. I got paid $40 for a Savage Omega. Really, Scott? Show me where that person is. Show me where those people are at. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of folks have gotten better too. So this community in general, I'm not worried about. I think more so about the larger Monster Hunter community and how we've impacted that. And yeah, this is good to think things through sometimes. A little, you know, hindsight's 2020. Every Monster Hunter Discord is hella dead. Ours is not, but yeah, we're doing our best. Yeah. I mean, you look at people like Ren. This is Ren's first Monster Hunter game. I know not a lot of people know that. Ren probably one of the best and most versatile hunters we've come across in the game. This is first. So I don't like hearing that excuse because, I mean, mind you, Ren put a lot of time into it, but that's the thing. He grinded for that. He grinded to get that good. You know what I mean? And even if you don't grind the way Ren does, you can still be able to hold your own in the game. Because let's be real, not many of us are going to be that level. We're just not. We can't all be heroes, like I said before. So, but the fact that this is his first game, you know, and he makes a lot of veterans look like noobs. You know what I mean? Like, it says a lot. It says that you can be somebody who picks up Monster Hunter Wilds and this be your first Monster Hunter game and still be able to do well and be really good, damn near godlike. If you really want to, you can. It's proof is in the pudding there. I think it's right to help, but it's wrong to cheat the difficulty by letting someone else do the heavy lifting. Well, Ash, that's exactly what's been happening. We've been doing a lot of heavy lifting. I think that needs to stop. The DLCs are usually way harder, to be honest. They are. But that's not to say the base game needs to be regressing at the end, you know? Of course, I just want to make sure that outlier is out there. We all know that Master Rank is going to be difficult. I think we all are in agreement that that's going to be the case. So we're not really talking about Master Ranking in the expansion. We got hopes and dreams for it. We're talking about how they're ending base game with no more title updates coming. And this criticism is basically, you know, it's not just to the Monster Hunter devs, but it's also to the player base as well. Player base needs to step up too, you know? I remember when I first started playing Longsword, when this game came out, I did a lot of rolling and dodging. And there was somebody who came into my chat and was like, bro, you should never be rolling. You should be countering everything. And I was like, bro, I just picked this weapon up. But it stuck in the back of my head. And within like a couple months, I wasn't rolling. I was countering everything. It was a nice little swift kick. Sometimes that brutal honesty can help. And I don't know. I think that, you know, there's room for that type of stuff. There's room for that ceiling that exists and be very high and for people to reach for it. So, yeah. I think we helped too much when it came to Omega. This is Lucy saying this. Lucy, staple in the community. I think we helped too much when it came to Omega. Those first weeks of Omega was devastating. Yeah, I feel the same way. It got to the point that we did so much that we figured out the save point and letting hundreds of people through. That was a terrible idea. I agree. I'm glad the devs smacked me in the head for that. Sometimes when you're in the middle of things, you don't see what the damage you're doing. After Omega, things changed. I never felt this way now before Omega. It was cool for Arch-Temper Raid Out, Arch-Temper Uvduna, which were peak. I agree, those were peak. I also blame cheaters for these low A rank free challenge quest times. Yes, I think cheaters, we can't glance over that at all. The cheaters have fucked up a lot when it comes to this game. Modders and cheaters need to, like, if I could press a button just to delete them all, I would. And I don't want to say I'm wishing death on cheaters or nothing like that, but I do wish they would disappear somehow from society. Because anybody with that mindset to cheat in a game like this, I don't want them that there are a chance that me ever to run into you in a lobby or nothing. I don't want to be in your vicinity. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want you to look at me. I don't want to breathe your air. I don't want to share space mentally with you. I just don't want to be around people with that mindset, period. It's like the biggest loser mentality to mod in this game. Just go somewhere. Go hang with other people with that loser mentality. You're not welcome here. That's just how I feel. But yeah. I also do think that there are criticisms to be made beyond that. I agree with everything you said though, Lucy. Lone Sword being able to cancel Helmbreaker is crazy too. Yeah, all the Lone Sword cancels made it like, that's the thing, like our combat, the weapons, the gun lance shelling, being able to shell while sidestepping, the cancels you can do, the insect glaive, being able to be very effective on ground as well as in the air. Like, they've done so much to make the weapons stronger and more viable. It's crazy. My hot take is PC shouldn't count for leaderboards, or PC should have their own leaderboard, maybe, Sam. And I play on PC. I'd be totally down for PC having a separate leaderboard. I wouldn't hate it. Because you're ruining the bulk of the player base is on console. You're ruining the game for them. There's not a world where I will play this game on console as long as I have a PC. But there is a world where I can see how negative it's been having the PC base intermingled with the console base. There's positives to it that we all can like meet and play together in this cross-play. I think the positives outweigh the negatives, but there definitely are a lot of negatives with it when it comes to like speed running and stuff like that, and people just cheating, ruining quest. Hey Vex, what's up, bro? We're just having a chit chat. Oh, you want to see my build? I got you. I'll get back into gameplay here in a sec. Just venting. We're all venting. Look, I don't hate the game, man. I don't want to make it come off like I hate the game or I'm going to stop playing or nothing. I'm just making criticisms, man. I'm locked in. I love Wilds. I still think this is the best base game Wilds they've released in a while. Or a base game Monster Hunter they've released in a minute. They gave us layered weapons out the gate. We typically have to wait for expansion for layered weapons and layered armor. They gave it to us. They expanded the combat. They made this the most socially connected Monster Hunter games, the first fully cross-play Monster Hunter we've ever gotten. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's dope, and that's a W. So I don't want anybody to take what I'm saying as an indictment on the game in totality. I still think Monster Hunter Wilds is fucking dope. Still enjoying the fuck out of it. Hey, what's up, Chubby? And no arc today. That said, I'm going to criticize the way the developers handle all the updates and the longevity of the game. And I do have concerns going into the expansion. I do. I won't lie, that speech you did about Omega carries woke me up at first. I didn't know if I was going to stay in this skill or be accepted, so I took the Omega carry and I thought I wouldn't come back. But everybody was super chill. I need to get better and help people clear. Yeah, man, I was trying to see. It is gratifying, Smooth, to know that stuck with you, bro. You were one of the outliers because there's a lot of people, like I said, we were saying that stuff and telling people not to like get comfortable with just a carry and to like really want to like observe while they're doing the hunt and learn from it. Maybe if I don't know what the percentage is, but I don't know if it's high coming out of that quest. What's up, Mr. Hollywood? How you doing? You think considering all the front loading they've done, they'll actually do an expansion? Yes, I do. So sorry, they're definitely doing an expansion. Capcom likes money, so there's no world where they don't do an expansion for Wilds. Also, their team is split right now. There's a reason for it. I think the main question is Master Rank going to hit like Master Rank? You know what I mean? Or not? You love the game enough to say good, bad, and ugly about it. Yeah. I'll tell you, the Monster Hunter fans I can't stand are the ones who never criticize the game and say like it's perfect and everything's great. I want to stay away from those people too, because you obviously are a coattail rider. Like, have a spine and criticize things, yo. Like, this game's not perfect. These games don't get better if we as a community don't verbalize those things. And I'm not talking about the irrational people who were leaving Steam reviews week 1, week 2. I'm talking about us who've been sticking with the game and, you know, might see some things that we don't like. So, yeah, that's all. The snow biome. I like the ice shard cliffs, but yeah, it could be better. Very, very tricky to navigate. The Vespoid. Yeah, Vex, this is going to be a piece of cake free challenge quest for you, my friend. 18 minutes. If a person pretends sitting there in the corner, I'll take off my armor and force them. Yes, Scott, for real. What up, Chewy? Doesn't make good builds. I try my best to tell her to make some, but she doesn't listen. She is not bad at the game, but the build, she doesn't help her because makes sense. She carts a lot because she doesn't make good builds. I get it. Yeah, Cruz, she's gonna have to invest. You know, something's gonna have to make her want to. Thank you for the follows on Twitch, Chewy, LX, appreciate y'all. Silver, Yim Jordan, appreciate y'all. What's the good strat to get a good time here? You, Jules, Lucy, and Bambi killed it in 12 minutes, under 12? Yeah. Easy money, right? We just did it too. I'm just like, and we weren't really even trying. That's the crazy part. We were just chatting. People typing in the chat and playing at the same time, and this is what we did. What's up, Oni? You don't care about any of the maps? I like the I do like Scarlet Forest. I rather like Scarlet Forest. And I do like the planes too. I like the oil well, but it's underutilized. Ice Shark Cliffs is probably my least favorite for sure, but the Rhyme Chain Peak kind of makes up for it. I like Rhyme Chain Peak a lot. I wish that connected to the rest of the map a little better, or at all. Hey, what's up, Death? Welcome to you. "18 minutes is A rank." That's why we're having this conversation, guys. It's because this A rank is crazy. They call it a free challenge quest, but what's the challenge in getting under 18 minutes? And like, if you can't do this by yourself, you can. The whole point of a free challenge quest is to invite other people in. You can definitely get it done with a squad. Hello, guys. I think I hear my kid. Give me a sec. He's okay. I think he just woke up from his nap with a bad dream. He's with Mama though. What do I mean? Casuals? I mean, I'll let you all define what I mean by that. I'm mainly talking about folks who play the game, who aren't resourceful, don't learn how to make builds, don't learn what any of the skills do, don't learn the weapons they play, just be mashing buttons, don't learn monster patterns, they just get hit. Put the game down, go do something else, come back maybe a month or two later, which is totally fine. I'm not criticizing that. You play the game however you want to play it. I'm not criticizing you. But I do think that Monster Hunter devs are seeing the data and seeing people struggling with certain things and fine-tuning things for those people rather than paying attention to the fact that there's a dedicated amount of people who do play the game often, who are learning the game and doing, their best to get better at the game and are doing all that work only for them to not be considered in these situations. Like 18 minutes is kind of insane. Let me go back and read some stuff. Leotis, I'm glad to hear that. First time Monster Hunter player, good. That's what's up, bro. Good to know, man. Yeah, the whole time I was like, I'm gonna make a little fun TikTok with this, and at the end, A rank. Nice. Since we started a help campaign, I've noticed more people making communities to help people out. That's good. Before I didn't see no one else doing it like how we did it. Maybe it's a bad thing. The more helping communities that there are, the more people will abuse the help and just get carried through everything. And now we're in a situation like this. Maybe it's just a mix of everything. That's interesting. I never really knew that or considered that. But you have your finger on the pulse, so I do trust what you say with that. Yeah, sometimes hunting solo is where the challenge is at. Explain the meaning of casual. I know. I mean, there's so many ways to look at that. Some people might feel differently. I think that could be the crossplay because, yeah. Reese, that's a good point. If you play online with Try, it's always been like this. People hunt. Yeah, I mean, it's the veteran way has always been to help other hunters for sure. This is just the first time that there's been a fully cross-play Monster Hunter, so everybody's able to help everybody, if that makes any sense, on all platforms. That's really the big part of that, is we didn't have it. Like a lot of these platforms, a lot of the help campaigns existed like as they did, but on that platform. There's just a lot more hunters now. And in Monster Hunter World, we couldn't all play together. So it was a little different there. I watch some other channels, and a lot of streamers actually won't carry people who act funny or don't try to get better or won't play with other subs in the chat. That's interesting. That's actually crazy. Like, what am I if I don't have you guys? I'd be damned if I don't play with you. What the hell? That's crazy. Whenever there's a resource to help others, no matter the subject, there will always be others that abuse it. Abuse the help. Yep. I agree. We'll probably tone it down, though. We'll help people in the community and leave it at that, you know. Adjacent to us. We really won't cast a wide net with those. Helping is learning. Caring is just doing the work for someone else. You're right. Exactly. The amount of people who, you know, when we were doing Savage Omega, hopped in with like defense at 200, 300 was crazy, bro. And I think we helped them by telling them what they need to do to upgrade it. Use armor spheres, upgrade your armor. What are armor spheres? All right, we get it. Your first Monster Hunter game. Let's explain it. That stuff is fine, bro. As long as you are taking that and expanding on it. But I think go hunt. I mean, I'm not hunting Arch Agenda Hot no more, bro. I'd rather farm Gogmazios or hunt Savage Omega at this point. I'd rather fight Steve or Arkveld. Something fun. I'm not hunting Jin. We got the A rank. I think any of us could have done that solo in our sleep. There's no point. What's my next goal in the game? I mean, Archtimper, Arkveld, and Tempered God coming eventually, but I don't really have any goals other than to help everybody in the community get better and to hunt with other people. That's it. Leo just said, I learned that from you. I went to the first Omega fight. Oh, really? You learned that from us? That's funny. Hot take, I understand those players to an extent. This game is not casual friendly. This game is casual friendly. Wait, Reese, you think this game is not casual friendly? This game is very casual friendly. I don't know. I disagree. I don't think there's been an easier Monster Hunter game to get into. I think this is the easiest to get into. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a great thing. It's good that they made it that way, because more people are picking it up. I just think when we get deeper into the game, it should get harder. That's my criticism. And it seemed we were going in that direction because we started off. Then we got Arch Temper Raydal, which was a nice challenge. They threw Lagia, Chris, and Steve in the game. That was a nice challenge. Mizusune, of course, was carting everybody with a tail whip. Then they gave us the 9-star monsters for the talisman, which was a nice challenge. Those 9 stars were carting people left and right, really made people have to sharpen up. Then they threw Savage Omega at us. And I was like, whoa, bro, this shit is ramping up little by little. They are doing such a good job ramping up this difficulty. Right after that, they gave us Arch Timber New Udra. Kind of a cakewalk. But I'm like, hey, we got Savage Omega. I'm chill. Then they dropped Gog. All right, Gog, easy. Easier than I thought he was going to be. But hey, he has to be farmable, so I get it. New Arch Timber Jinderhide. Easiest Arch Tempered in the game. No reason for it to be that. That's when I'm like, damn, okay. There's no reason for Arch Temper Jinderhide to be this simple. And that's kind of where we are now. I did ghost this one guy who jumped in here, asked for help, and in the quest he ran around not fighting the monster. Yeah, anybody I see not actively engaging in the hunt from now on, I either kick them from the quest or I leave. So I totally get that. That's annoying. We don't fuck with the 4Y mentality at all. I even blocked that dude from coming in my streams. I know I absolutely love to hunt with others, but it's not to be carried, and it's not because I can't do it alone. It's because I enjoy overcoming a challenge with others as a team. Yeah, I get it, Vex. And fulfilling your role. Yeah. Word up. Arch Temper Ray was great. It was a great time. My title is cringe. Why is it cringe? You don't like questions? What is your thoughts on the question? It's a question. My title's a question. I don't do sandbags. Yeah, I don't do sandbags either. I feel like if anybody in the Monster Hunter community can ask that question, it's this one. It's this community. We can ask that question. We can ask if casuals or lower skilled gamers are ruining the game. I think it's totally valid to ask that question when stuff like this is happening. And to discuss it like we have been here, and it's been cool. Nobody's been fighting. Everybody's been coming with their opinions. I think that everybody's kind of on the same page for the most part. And yeah. Hellboy, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. All right, we got Savage Omega transmission coming in hot. Here we go.
This message is for the guild, more specifically the alignment chapter. My diagnostic surveillance failsafe has discovered your community to be an existential threat. Please discontinue your Savage Omega Help initiative at once. My dominance over those that fear me and those that approach me with reckless abandon must proceed as scheduled, and your chapter is fucking this up for me. My analysis tells me you pathetic humans love getting brutally annihilated and embarrassed, especially low-skilled gamers on TikTok, stepping to me without a tank, armor defense lower than 400. Such disrespect will be punished with eternal feet whooping. Now initiating. Enjoy the ride.
Oh man, you gotta love it when Omega comes in with his snarky remarks, talking trash. Yeah, so that's a closed-minded elitist view. The title to my stream is a question. It's not really a statement. We're discussing it. I don't think it's a closed-minded view. I think it's a really fair question to ask. I have one kid, Moises. I think it's a fair question to ask. I was one of the people defending this game's difficulty when it first dropped, and I've been defending it up until here we are 11 months in. And I do think the difficulty is regressing now. And I'm concerned about that going into the expansion. I think it's perfectly fair. I like that this game is very casual friendly, very friendly to new players who are coming into the series. I do like that new people are able to pick up the game and play it. I do think that that is a net positive for Monster Hunter as a whole. And I hope that they continue this model of making the base game very easy for people to come into Monster Hunter and play it. That said, I do think as we get deeper into the game, it should not get easier. I do think even with the base game, because I know typically Master Rank is where they really scale things up. But I do think even with the base game, historically, the game does not get easier as you go deeper into it. They make the game harder. And I think that they should continue to do that. I don't think that they should start making things easier the deeper you get into the game now. It's not easy. You just have time in it. Agent, no, that's not true. That is not true, bro. They've made it easier. They've given us a lot of resources to where you don't have to learn the game. You don't have to learn the game. You don't have to learn the skills. You don't have to learn things the deeper you get. And I think you guys are conflating what I'm saying for me saying that like this game is too easy as a whole. It's not what I'm saying. I think that it's good that the game starts off easy and it kind of ramps up in difficulty as you go along. But for the people who have been hunting since this game came out 11 months ago, it's a slap in the face for the challenges at the end to be diminished, because all that work that they did to face challenges is completely wiped away. So for you guys to say that, 1 hour versus 600 hours is a difference, but see, people who have 1 hour in the game should not be able to do in-game stuff. That's the point I'm making. It's really a logical thing I'm saying here. It's not, I'm sorry if your feelings are hurt if you're somebody who's only played 2 or 3 hours, but you should not be able to do things that people who have put 60, 70 hours in the game are able to do. And you just shouldn't. That's not the way the game should work. That's not the way any Monster Hunter game has ever worked. It just makes no sense. You're losing the plot if you think that's the case. They shouldn't be making the game easier or making things more accessible in the late game, in the end game, for people who are just getting into the game. Because what's the point of progression? What's the point of improving as a hunter? What's the point of your journey as a hunter if it means nothing at the end? If all that skill that you've acquired is not able to be put to good use? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that that's a pretty reasonable thing to say. And I feel like folks who don't have I'm gonna bring one back from old Mick Foley. The testicular fortitude. That one's funny. I think folks who don't really have the diligence to actually get in there and learn the game and play the game. Even if you are somebody who works a full-time job and is more casual, which most of our community is our parents, including myself. There's a lot of people who full-time jobs and everything. And we played this game a reasonable amount over the last 11 months. 11 months, mind you. I'm not saying this month 1 or month 2. We're almost a year in. I don't think there's anything wrong with, and I don't even think this is an indictment on the devs, bro. I don't even think this is an indictment on the devs, because the devs are just doing what they can to make the game, fun for folks and still, accessible. I think it's more of an indictment on the community or the player base. It's time to step it up, man. They should not be making stuff easier for us. 11 months in, bro. 11 months. I'm talking about the in-game stuff. I'm not talking about the beginning of the game things. I'm talking about in-game stuff, man. It's a slap in the face to the people who paid full price for this game when it came out, who've been sticking to every update, which I've posted many updates on this game, who've been following along with every little tidbit, who've been working on their builds, who've been doing all this stuff all 11 months, even if they've been doing it sparingly over time. It's a slap in the face to them to not challenge them after they've done all this stuff. The fact that we're regressing after Omega is a sad thing. Yeah, like as Moises, the defender armor is real talk, bro. I mean, you guys don't really have to engage with the person on TikTok who's calling me an elitist. Obviously, that's the way they're going to look at it because they are not objective enough to view things the way I'm viewing it. Anybody who's fucked with me, though, since the beginning knows that I'm not elitist and that I welcome all hunters of all skill levels and that we've all come a very long way as a community, man, together. So really don't have to prove anything, but we do and are going to always be passionate about Monster Hunter, and we're always going to be constructive with our criticisms toward the developers and the decisions they make. This free challenge quest is a regression. I will not call it anything but that. As somebody who's defended this game too much, that's it. That's it. It's a regression, period. I know I'm not the only person who saw that 18-minute time and thought, damn, they really did that. I know I'm not the only one, bro. And I think this is a healthy discussion to have for the future because, like, honestly, bro, if people aren't constructive toward the devs and don't, like, voice these things, they're going to keep doing stuff, you know? And mind you, we're not the unreasonable people who were saying this game is easy out the gate day one. We're not that. We're the folks who've been here, you know what I'm saying? That's something been happening with Monster Hunter for some of the most recent titles. Not to this degree, Cookie. Like I said, it's a good thing that they've casted a wider net with Monster Hunter, and they need to continue to do that. But the real problem right now is that we're 11 months in and this is happening. This is 11 months, bro. We're almost a year into this game.
You're prepared.
It's really a slap in the face. 18 minutes is a slap in the face to people who've been playing this game and fighting Jinder hot since day one, bro. You've been fighting Jinder hot since day one. That's a slap. I'm sorry. I'm not going to call it anything else but that. There's no challenge in that. Nobody's coming out of that free challenge quest breaking a sweat. Nobody's coming out of that. Maybe if you do a solo, possibly you can get a little bit of a bump on it, but the free challenge quest is made to be played with 4 people. This is what it is, man. Oh man, I missed the Rise Anomaly quest. Yeah, they were very fun. That did come in Sunbreak though. So how do the devs do better from here on forward? Hunter, yeah, I was actually talking about that a lot earlier. I think moving forward, they need to make sure when it comes to difficulty, when it comes to all these quests and the difficulty, that they're taking into account that they've given us tools already to succeed and letting us sweat a little bit, you know, letting us struggle through things a little bit. Temper God needs to one-shot us a lot. I'm sorry, he just needs it. Temper Archbelt, one-shot us. Make his free challenge quest 12, 13 minutes like you did the others. You know, make us work for these things. You know, make us work for these things that you call rewards. Don't reward us for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, don't reward us without making us work for it, you know? That's how I feel. Because, like, it doesn't really feel like we're doing work. Like, we practiced that Arch-Tempered Gen quest a lot over the last week here, you know, and we did all that just for it to pan out like this, for it to be 18 minutes. Like, what were we practicing for? What? You know, like, so that's kind of where I'm at. And I know Master Rank, they will deliver because they typically do. I just hope that they really are unforgiving and make us work for stuff. Agent Iron, I don't think this is the easiest Monster Hunter. I don't. I just think that they're regressing at the wrong time. And I do think the wounding system had a lot to do with, like, the game being kind of easy toward the beginning, but yeah. There was no free challenge quest for Omega. No, they just gave us a free pendant pretty much. I saw that 18-minute rank, and I was like, yeah, I got this. They gave me 2 more minutes. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's really obvious that they looked at the data. They saw how much of the player base was struggling with free challenge quests or this, that, and the third, and they changed it. But a lot of it has to do with I don't think it's the challenge itself. A lot of it has to do with the player base. Like free challenge quests in their composition are made to be easier than regular challenge quests, where you're thrown in an arena, you're locked to an armor set or a weapon and equipment, and you're not given, you can only do it with one other teammate. That's it. Free challenge quests, though, all those limitations are gone, and I think that's a huge thing. So yeah. Did I answer your question viably, Hunter? I know I'm ranting here, and I want to get back to hunting. Thank you guys for the TED discussion. I don't want to say TED talk, but we all been contributing to this conversation. And I know there are people who are on the opposite side of the fence. I don't hate you, even if you called me names and were being very immature. I don't hate you, but this is a very welcoming community, and we are constructive about the things we are passionate about, and we're pretty respectful around here. So if you took anything I said as elitist or whatever you call it, I'm not going to apologize for that, but I am going to, at the very least, hope that you understand the context of where that stuff is coming from. What up, Agent Iron? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Let some of the hatred out. Cookie's trying to inspire me to be mean. I don't need to be mean. I typically am only mean if I care, and I don't really care that much about those comments. What up, Gio? Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna do the Omega challenge, bro. Fuck Gore challenge. Put me in the Savage Omega challenge. I want a fully scaled Omega. Savage Omega. How long will I last? Oh. Is there a challenge quest out for him? Is that a thing? Really? When did that become a thing? I didn't even see that. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be fun. I love fighting Gore, man. Gore's too much fun, bro. But I feel bad for Gore, bro. He get dunked on. When did that come about? Hold on, let me look at the event quests. How did I miss that? I'm on this page daily. Oh, it's the Taiwan Championship, John. That's why I missed it. I saw Taiwan Championship and probably glanced over the fact that it was Gore. That's fun. Sick. Hell yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. Just because it's that. HR 100 is the last content barrier and there's nothing coming after it. Still feel like, yeah, I mean, after that, it's for the love of the hunt at that point. Do you believe adding a proficiency quest system that require and has certain things must be fulfilled, continue with gameplay, would aid base development, like a test and mastery system? Possibly, Dapper. We're at a weird point, man, because one of the beautiful things about Monster Hunter used to be the fact that when you approached a hunt, there was kind of an open-endedness to it, and you really didn't have to follow any type of script. You can kind of do it your own way, and whatever you found was the most efficient was the way you did it, right? And it very much can still be that way, but a lot of people don't really seek an efficiency or seek to find an efficient way to get through. They just want to get through it. And so that's kind of where things get kind of weird, because it's like the resourcefulness is lacking these days. And I'm all for the game being open to casuals and welcoming casuals in. I just think the in-game stuff should cater to more so to people who invest in the game. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point in investing in folks who don't invest in you? You know? Like, they've done enough to make this game very casual friendly. They don't need to do anything else. They really don't. They don't have to do a damn thing else. This game is super easy for casuals to get into. But I guess I'm wrong. I guess the devs feel otherwise. And you know what my mantra is: play the game the way the devs intended for you to play it. The biggest handholder is aiming your weapon. Sam, I disagree. I see where you're coming from, and I've heard that criticism from a lot of people. I do think focus is a good quality of life addition to the game, though. I would say the biggest handholder in this game is the wounding system. I think the wounding system is a big one. The wounds do a lot of damage, and for the early game monsters, up until about like the 9-star, it's very easy to make wounds on them. So you're doing a lot of damage and a lot less hunting for those wounds. It's been my biggest criticism since this game came out. It's the wounding system. I feel like if it wasn't as overbearing, I like it though. I like the wounding system. It's just, it's out the gate. It's really easy to make wounds. They go hand in hand, kinda. You know. I feel like aiming a weapon, they should give you the aiming a weapon. Maybe the focus strike's not so OP. Focus mode has made the game way more fun. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's made the game a lot more fun. I am grateful for the focus mode personally and focus attacks. I mean, even with the 9-star monsters, creating wounds is a little bit tougher. Which is why I was saying we were going in the right direction back in September. We were going in the right direction back in October. Yeah, you know. It's just now, where we're at now. Again, if you're a Monster Hunter fan who does not want to hear criticism and wants to pretend like this game is perfect, then this is probably not the place to be. If you're a Monster Hunter fan who loves the game, but also likes to be critical when there is something that might not be up to speed, we're here, man. We're locked in. Let's do that one more time real quick. Just for safety. Because I know we're not going to do a full 6-minute run here. We're not going to do a 6-minute 30-second run, 6-minute 20-second run like we were doing. Focus mode is sick, especially when you learn the monster pattern. Yeah, I agree. I don't even hit wounds most of the time. I just make them from teammates. Or if I'm building gauge, I'll go for it. It really depends. But with these like late game monsters, I hit wounds a lot because you got to. Before though, I never did it. Only bars? Nah. I mean, I was not in the free. I was doing it for practice yesterday, so it's the exact same quest. I just didn't really see a point. I was just so like discouraged by the time. I was like, whatever. Yeah, Flare is really good now. They actually buff Flare. How did the Monster Hunter community reacting to Udra? Pretty positively. People were happy with New Udra for the most part. Some of us thought it was too easy, but not too easy. But some of us figured it was like, yo, it's easy, but it wasn't like, it wasn't a cakewalk, so to speak. I think that's because we were in the midst of Savage Omega still. So people were still worried about Savage Omega when Arch Champion New Udra was out. People weren't really like... Savage Omega took up a lot of that real estate, to be honest. But yeah, for the most part, people felt Arch Champion New Udra wasn't that bad. Jin is the easiest Arch Temper? Yeah, I think we can all agree. I think we can all agree on that. They did my boy Jin dirty. Again. Oh, God. I knew he was going to triple that. I knew he was going to do it more than once. I won't be satisfied till they come out with a quest that carts me all the time. It's not even, bro. I just want to actually break a sweat when I'm fighting stuff, that's all. I won't have to put in effort. A lot of this stuff is pretty effortless. You can make a lot of mistakes, and you don't really feel like the punishment for it, you know? You can card. It used to be like if you card it once or twice, it'd make a quest a little bit difficult to hunt, to complete. Now you can make a lot of mistakes, and the game really doesn't punish you for it. And those free challenge quests, especially, like you're doing a time attack, right? So you want to beat something in a certain amount of time. And when it's a situation where you can cart multiple times and your time is still good and you don't have to really do like a solid perfect hunt, that to me is where I'm kind of like, eh. The vertical was ended, Dapper? I gotta look into that. It shouldn't be over. Ooh, he got me. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm good. Yeah. You presume the, yeah, I don't know. I gotta look into that. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to read everything you guys are saying. Omega ruined player ego, is that what you said?
I'll stop it. Brace for impact.
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with the paragraphs without stopping. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to keep up with what everybody's saying, though. Give me 1 sec. No player egos and desire for validation ruined the game. You think so? The key to the city mentality? I mean, I would assume that's why a lot of people cheat, right? They want the key to the city. I don't think you're completely wrong about that. But I also don't think that's why we're getting 18-minute Jinder hot challenges. I don't think anybody, but I think cheaters are the main people who ruined the game, though.
It's back now.
Poor copy, nah. I don't feel like the game is ruined at all. But there are people who do feel that way. And have felt that way for a while. Simply the player base is lacking the oomph factor. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we are in an era of far less resourceful game people who play video games. It's not even just a video game problem. It's just it's not a Monster Hunter problem. It's a society problem. People are just less resourceful nowadays. People don't really aspire to learn things or read or consume information that isn't fed to them or spoon-fed to them in some very salacious and piecemeal way. Oh, thanks, Lucy, for the update. I guess vertical is still up, Dapper. Support Hunter, favorite support Hunter, Nadia, if she counts. I think accessibility is a great thing. I will never argue against accessibility. It just gets to a point where it's like, God damn, bro. What are we doing here, man? I appreciate you letting me know, Dapper. I don't look up builds or use meta for me. Yeah, I don't either. So I totally get it. You're there on your own legs and feet, and that's a strong thing to do. I mean, more so when I say resourceful when it comes to Monster Hunter, I mean like using the tools the game provides to you to the fullest extent you can. We got a monster field guide to tell us what every monster's weakness is and strengths are. We have skills that have what they do on them that you can read for every skill. This game gives you pretty much everything you need to succeed. And I think that that's lost on a lot of people. Yeah, read. How would you feel about rank lobbies? I don't think that's necessary, to be honest. Too sorry. I think that's hitting elitist territory a little bit. Not to say you are elitist, but I think that would kind of skew there. Jason, you're good, bro. Cards happen, bro. People don't read, they watch videos to learn. That is true. I don't think that's the proper way to always consume information, though, you know? I think sometimes it's probably healthy to make sure you're sourcing your information ethically as possible. Oh yeah, I know you're not advocating for them. My thought is though it would probably go a little bit into elitist territory if those existed. Truly go into elitist territory, like Homeboy was saying, trying to say I'm being elitist. I think that would actually splitting the player base based on skill would be kind of elitist. Bro, if I was elitist, I would not hunt with everybody. That's the craziest talk I've ever heard. I literally hunt with everybody from every skill. You know how many quests I would not fail? How many quests failed do you think are my fault, bro? Not many. And I'm cool with that because it helps people learn, bro. It helps people learn when we hunt together. You don't get better unless you hunt with folks who understand the game, you know what I mean? That's just it. And I think rank lobbies would kind of ruin that element, you know? Hey, what's up, Hugh?
Don't get greedy. Eyes peeled.
If you want hard, just play a harder game. I'm a Monster Hunter fan for a reason. There's no other game like Monster Hunter when it comes to the depth of combat, the intrigue of the monsters and stuff. So, yeah, it kind of doesn't really work like that. And historically, these games provide a pretty decent level of difficulty in the base game and then an insane level in the expansion. That's it.
Over here. Get behind me.
I think some people take me saying the game should be more difficult as the game shouldn't be accessible, and I hate that because it's like you don't understand nuance, bro. You're just another one of those, like, you're the opposite side of the game too easy people. You're just somebody who generalizes and you don't really get what's being said here. Nuance reading. You mean I have to use my brain, bro? Are you serious? I have to actually use my brain. I have to not be one of these chronically online zombies that has everybody make opinions for me. Maybe I'm just asking too much of people. My bad. Maybe it's a me problem. Oh God, you feeling that way? You feeling frosty, bro? I need to sharpen my weapon. I'm tripping. Oh no, let's not fail the damage check. That's one thing we don't want to do is fail the damage check.
Whoa! You all right?
I'm about to leave. As in, I'm about to get out. I'm about to get Ghost out of this area. Go back to camp. I think we'll be all right though. Would I say somebody like Rage Gaming is not helping the gaming community with their build videos? Man, that's a tough one. I was talking about this the other day. I do think it hurts more than it helps. I do. I like his content too, and I don't think that he's like. I'm not like the rest of the Monster Hunter community that think that dude is like a horrible guy or anything like that. But I do wish that he wouldn't give people so much of what they can learn on their own. I also don't think that it's good to like tell people like builds are. I don't think like when he says this is the best build and this that, I think that that's defeating the purpose of what Monster Hunter is about, which is expression and personalizing the build to best suit you.
Time to go on the offensive.
I didn't hear her say though.
Preparing an attack.
No, he wasn't shitting on other people's builds. The point is that when you give people all that information, they don't really take the time to learn the game on their own and learn builds by themselves. They just kind of copy the build he makes because he's like, this is the best build. So they'll copy his build and they'll go play. And then they'll have a wrong perception of how the game works because there's no best build that's like one-to-one for everybody. The whole point of this game is to personalize the build to best suit your own needs. That is best and most comfortable for you, and that best suits your play style, right? So if you're playing the game and you just take a creator's build bar for bar, then you're kind of robbing yourself of an opportunity. First off, I think that you kind of miss out on the gratification to make your own build, but also, like, if you're taking that build one-to-one and running out 100 with it, there's a good chance that you're going to come at a loss because your play style and that creator probably is not 100% the same. Yeah. It's one thing to take a reference of a build and to like craft around that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who see those videos and say, oh, that's the best build? Really? I'm taking everything this build does, bar for bar, and I'm putting it on mine. And then going into it. That's just not how Monster Hunter works. It's just not. You have to make a build that suits your play style, period. And it's kind of the beauty of the game. It's the build diversity. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Yeah, your first few builds won't be great, but they'll be yours, right? There's a highest damage RNG build and highest damage non-RNG build, depending on if you want RNG, regardless if you believe that or not. It's dependent on the monster. It is dependent on the monster, and also, like, again, obviously, if you're somebody who's a speed runner, that's different, right? There are meta builds for speed runners, but that's less than 2% of the player base of Monster Hunter. And you have casual players going to those videos and looking at them and going like, I need to do that. And it's like, bro, your gameplay is not going to be anywhere near that person. It's not. You need to do you. And then people misunderstand what the point of the builds are and what the point of builds are in this game. You might be better off having earplugs or tremor resistance or something, or speed eating or something like that in your build than what these speed runners are running all attack. You know, they don't get hit. So that's the point I'm trying to make. And why I say somebody like Rage Gaming, even though, you know, I have no smoke with the guy, I think his content is good. I like the personalities they have there. But why I think those videos can be detrimental to newer hunters and newer people coming into the game, because they take them at face value. And again, the nuance is lost. You know, people aren't really that resourceful. We talked about all that other stuff earlier, and it hurts. If you're somebody who's more hardcore and you're into speed running, you're going to view that differently. But I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all are not in that conversation. I'm talking about the people who are I'm talking about the larger, and this goes back into the accessibility talk and all that other stuff we're talking about. You know what I mean? It's an achievement to even craft the max damage video. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's like that's why people have been asking me to drop a Lone Sword build video for the longest, and I have not actually dropped the full build video on White because I just feel like, one, I don't think I'm the best when it comes to that, and I'm just being honest. But two, I think that it's best that people figure it out on their own. I don't want to contribute to taking away one of the best parts of the game to enjoy. It's fun. It's a fun part of the game. Interesting conversation. Why do people have to make their own builds? Some folks like me don't care about that. Pour coffee, it's not that you have to make your own. It's just that if you copy someone else's build and y'all have different play styles, you're not doing yourself you're doing yourself a disservice. You're almost handicapping yourself in a way. So even if you don't make a build from scratch, bar for bar, it's always best that you learn what the skills are and try to slot them in. If it's how to correctly play the game. It's what the developers intended for you to do. And a lot of people come into these games playing them like Souls games. And it's just not, they're just not the same. You know what I mean? I don't really want to think when I'm making a build. That's the thing though. Okay, I get it. You don't really want to think, but that's kind of the part of the, and this is no offense to you, Mickey Mouse, but that's kind of like a part of the issue we're at here is people don't want to think. When video games are very much a thinking man's activity or thinking person's activity. Thinking men and women. So it's like if you don't want to think, you probably shouldn't engage in this thing that requires you to think. And we don't want games to become a thing where you don't have to think because they're supposed to stimulate you mentally. That's the whole point of them. And I don't think that it's healthy for us to normalize that perspective. It's your perspective. I'm not trying to shit on it. I just don't think we should normalize that type of approach to video games. If we don't think when we play video games, then what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. Hey, good hunt, y'all. We got through that. We got through that good. I'm not even good at builds, and mine's pretty different. Yeah, and you know what? If you don't really care for builds, that's fine. I don't again, that's no shade to you. If that's how you play, that's how you play. But you shouldn't be able to achieve, the highest of the heights in the game unless you do invest in that because it's a really important part of the game. And I also think too, again, this game's combat and gameplay is front and center over builds over everything, right? So at the very least, as long as you're investing in that, hopefully that's where your brain power is going to. At least your brain power is going to that, right? Hopefully. I would hope that's the case. And if you're able to get through stuff without making builds, then hey, more power to you. Yeah. Our lobby is not full. It's very much open for anybody to join who wants to hop in here and get some hunts in. I'm taking a lot of time in between hunts because I'm trying to catch up on a lot of the chat I'm missing. So my bad if I missed your chat. A lot of passionate words being written today. I don't want to miss it. I got to scroll up quite a far actually after that last one because it was 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I already got A rank. Bro, is that even a question, bro? Build videos are good for multiplayer. There's no quality of life or survivability. The average player will cart using those max damage builds. OBZ, you get it, bro. I'll treat these videos like templates. I think that's the best way to approach build videos. Use them as a template to inform what you're trying to do for your own build. I have no problem with that. I think that's the proper approach to it. I find it weird the last content barrier is HR 100. Ash plays, yeah, to a certain extent. I do think that stopping at HR 100 is kind of an illusion because in my experiences, hunting with people who are like closer to 100 is a lot different than hunting with people obviously who are closer to the other side. It definitely shows in a lot of the gameplay. Agent Iron, yeah, I don't think I've ever hated on somebody with a shit build. That's never come from me. If anything, if I see something lacking in someone's build, I'll just let them know if they ask me. Or we'll tell people, put armor spears in your armor because your defense is low. You know what I'm saying? That's about it though. We've never shit on anybody over their builds, ever. I ignore best build videos, just getting repetitive. Yeah, I don't watch those at all either. I don't blame you. It's an important aspect to the game I'd rather explore on my own. I've been testing out agitated adrenaline burst build. Low-key wanted the weakness exploit would be good. I mean, those with dual blades, you can't go wrong with any of those. I think people misunderstand what accessibility means. It means that you can jump into the game and be taught how the game works. And you can be taught how to get better. Changing the game's difficulty means the scale of the challenge. There needs to be a balance. The challenge should absolutely be there. It needs to make the players work for achievements, but needs to be accessible to teach players how to do, not just hand over the W. Goes back to teach a man to fish. Totally agree, Vex. Totally agree. That's just the worst time gore transmission. I'll get to that, I promise. I will, I promise. I really want to catch up though on what everybody's saying. I agree with what you said 100%, Vex. We with you. You're not learning. Yeah, about the builds, I agree. Yeah, you're not learning if you are copying builds. But this thing, people don't want to learn. They just want to chill. You know, I get it. I feel like you can still chill and learn at the same time. It's like watching a documentary. You be chilling on the couch learning stuff. Reading a book, you be chilling on the couch learning. But I guess some people don't think chilling and learning go together. The first build will be hot. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Yeah, right. Facts. Oh, yeah, I got you. People asking. It's all good. I will get to that gore transmission. Don't worry. That's what social media has brought us. And TikTok just made it easier accessible because people are just getting bombed with OP builds. Yeah. I'm going to play something else and still be here, but I literally don't have nothing to do except fight God. I feel it, Bambit. I feel it, bro. We'll play Arc later. Because if the build doesn't work for you, then they may get discouraged to continue or just blame the person that copied from. We've you exactly my point. When somebody says, this is the best build in the game, you put that build on, you go into a hunt, you get fucked. Then you're like, damn, I'm just that bad. I put the best build on and I got fucked over. I suck at this game. I'm putting it down. That happens so much. And it's happened before this game, you know? And that's just kind of like the bummer. It's like, damn, you could have probably made something that catered to your playstyle you would have been done way better with, you know? Why do my fire freezes every time the monster screams? You need earplugs, dog. Anyone can, copy paste a good build, but a good hunter can't make the shit build work. That's true, or that's true, Ryu. Like I made a build the other day and my stamina was draining rapidly. It made me realize how much I love stamina surge. Chatty, you get it, right? You like that. Talking about builds now and then again, I use armor set builder site. That's quite a good tool for referencing your desired armor sets. That's, yeah. I don't know what that is, but that sounds pretty dope, CJ. Tools like that, I think, can be useful. As long as you're working to individualize your build to your playstyle, I don't think anything like that's wrong. Poison Longsword, then I saw real stuff cutting down arc build in minutes. Ooh, interesting. I have not explored poison in this game as often as I probably should. I imagine the expansion will probably have to, though. Kind of like how Safi Jiva poison bombs was like a really big thing against Safi Jiva. I can see that being a thing. If anyone wants to hunt with me, just holler. Bambit is there, guys, if anyone wants to own them. Running a damage build, but I know I need to create builds for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, Fox, you get it. Yeah. What's up, Lucky? You need help with Savage Omega? Just post the quest. We got tons of people who can carry you through that. Help you out. I'm gonna stop saying carry. We don't like carries around here anymore. We just want to help people. Carry? No. Help? Yes. I will even slow things down and just to make sure the person who's in the hunt with us is getting their just due in there. All right, I think I saw that. Yeah, Vex, I saw that you said there about Lucy helping you out. Great sword builds. Yeah, see, the community's always been great about helping one another. I just came back and don't know the whole combo, but I remember my friend was like, you should never play Junkrat. You should never play so-and-so. Oh, you talking about Overwatch? Yeah, there's always that. People, oh, I want to do the meta comp. It's GOATs time. I got 4 tanks. Jason, you hopped on Ghost Recon. Hey, I love Ghost Recon, bro. The one that the great sword or more builds. Sick. All right, I think I caught up a little bit. Yeah, Dark Ray, you stay in the air, bro. I know. Every time we hunt together, you're in the sky the entire time. Damn, Kyle, they let you off for the day? What's up, bro? That's great, dog. Game descriptions are severely lacking in what some skills actually do. Nearing, that's a good point. I can definitely see that. Yeah. The more well versed you are in builds, the better grasp you have on the game for sure. What's up, Rolly? How you doing? There's a clip from Doom Eternal's marketing where their director says, because if you're thinking, you're engaged, and if you're not thinking, you're bored, and go play something else. That's real talk, 7 Dre. I agree with that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ash. And 7 Dre. And Dapper Duck. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, 4 Chills, appreciate you. I've seen a lot of players focus on what can I do in this fight and less on, hey, this person is on low health, let me help them out. Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye on your teammates, especially if you play more of a support role. But I just think anybody should throw dust if they see a teammate in peril, and having situational awareness and being present in your hunts instead of just kind of like, you know what I'm saying, autopiloting through them and being DPS oriented. I think we all are guilty of it at some point, but it's good to like help your teammates. Robin, appreciate it, yo. Thanks for the follow. I just like to try stuff. Yeah, means I'm the same way, bro. I throw so much shit at the wall in this game. The ability to and freedom to create my own build based on my playstyle. Yeah, we with you. I'm the same. It is the main draw, one of the main draws to this game. Oh, Jason, peace out, bro. He said bye twice. Sorry I missed your 2 goodbyes, bro. If you have left, I apologize, dog. I'm just really trying to catch up on here. Even if you enjoy having to think of games, you might enjoy different types of thinking. Some might enjoy the planning, some might enjoy quick thinking during combat, some might enjoy turn-based. That is true. There are different types of way your brain gets stimulated in games. That's even more nuanced for you. All right, Vex, safe travels, dropping the kids off. I'm low skill, ask me anything. Well, you're welcome here. We welcome everybody, bro. We welcome everybody in this community. The template of look cool, dodge, and everything with longsword. If I die, I die. That's pretty much how I play. I've been assisting in the lobby. I know other players have more skill than me, but that's just them. Yeah, I'm not the most skilled player in the game, but I do enjoy, you know, I like to be able to hold my own out there, you know. Omega does. Omega. I'm a casual gamer, and I go for consistency before anything. Once I get my flow down, I'll trim the builds, add more DPS. Yeah, right guard, you know, just kind of fine tune it to your liking. Shit on player builds, I mean, I'll jump on, and sometimes I'm not the greatest. Yeah. Quick question, changing topics here, but do longsword focus elements, affinity, or element damage or status? Do longsword? I mean, they're good for both, honestly. Really depends on what you're hunting, though. That question is going to always change. Oh, that's when the gore, he dropped the gore quest and left. Or gore transmission and left. That's crazy. I run dual blades and often want to learn other weapons. Charge blade, man. Can I just say as well that I think doing small things like, hey, let me add divine protection, resistance. Yeah, that type of stuff is huge. Tremor resistance, shock proof, all that stuff goes a long way. Those builds deter gameplay rather than emboldening it, getting rookies cooked. Dabba Dog, exactly what we were saying. Can't stress that enough. This was from hunting Arch-Tempered New Udra and getting the A rank. That quest is gone, though. I learned bow and sword shield. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kyle, you get it. We're all on a journey here. We're on this journey together. Do you like the RNG system from the GOG stuff? I'm half and half on it. I don't mind it. Feels like they could have done something different. I don't hate it though. Yo, Jason, bro. Are you still here, Jason? Is Jason still here? Jason, I missed you saying goodbye like 4 times, bro. My bad, dog. My man said goodbye 4 times, dude. I feel bad. I was hunting, man. And it's hard because like the way I need to get I might set up my 3rd monitor so I can see more of the chat. But the paragraphs push everything, so I have to like scroll up to see it. I'm a hook up a 3rd monitor though. That'll probably help with that. It's just we don't really have like conversations this heavy, but I'm glad everybody has input in this. It is good hearing everybody's perspective. I like templates and then make changes. Yes. I do think asking friends or people in the game can help show you what you might overlook. Yeah, that's part of the community aspect of the game too, is talk to people, you know? Don't watch videos, go in and talk to people. Get that firsthand experience. There you go. Don't copy my build bar for bar. You will not succeed. But you can build around it. Make something that best suits you. All right. There we go. Yeah, this game has so much in it. And for a new player, it's super easy to get overwhelmed. I do agree. And that's why we try to help everybody kind of get their footing and figure things out. I will say this has been the most streamlined Monster Hunter game. They made it easiest to get started in it. It's just when you get like really deep into it, it gets really tough. But all the resources are in the game. People really need to like rely on this monster field guide more. This tells you most of what you need to know when it comes to hunting monsters, and actually read skill info. Like actually read what skills do and what they do at certain levels. Don't wear earplugs. Bleed from your ears. Be a hunter. I actually don't wear earplugs. I counter through screams, but not everybody can do that. Not everybody has that ability. I mean, meta and Overwatch is a must. Yeah, no, you're right, Poor Coffee. I know that from being an Overwatch caster, but I will say it's annoying. Goats was annoying. That was an annoying time. I regretted my job at that time. I was not having fun. Kyle, that's sick, bro. My fiance gives me shit. He's like, "Are you going to touch the ground?" Like, oh, that's so funny. Oh, I miss Namio so much, Lady Darkrai. How many gens have I run today? I run 2. I'm over gen, bro. I don't want to. That quest has discouraged me. After we did all that practice for it to come out like this, I just really have no desire to do it anymore. If you need help, though, I'm happy to help out. I just personally would rather not. I'll hunt something else. I'm always down to help guildies, but that I don't even want to look at gen no more after all that practice just for 18 minutes. Come on, bro. I think we need more stuff like Savage Omega forcing the team play aspect a bit. I agree. Like I thought we were at that point with Savage Omega where we get more, you know. Hey, congrats, Lexi Rex. Your first normal Omega clear is big. Friendship jewels. Power of friendship jewels. Oh, you guys hopping in the gym? You guys already started. I'm trying to catch up. Lady Darkrai, yes. The quest gone. I wanted to try it again for a better A rank. Oh yeah, the new Lucha John, yeah. Kyle, thank you for understanding, bro. You read Vex's Bible verses. Yo, Vex. I said Rex. Vex is very, very descriptive, and I appreciate that about him. Real convos in the streams, you always love it, yeah. Hey, that's sick, Kyle. Morning, y'all. Morning, Miss Blue. Welcome in. How you doing? The training area too. Yeah, the training area is really underutilized, I think. I stay in the training grounds. Lots of info there. I don't know. I'm glad people have slept. I hope people feel good. All right, I'm got caught up. Dapper, yeah, I think so. I think so. Anything record-based would go to hackers. Sucks. Yeah, it's an open lobby. I take it you guys are probably already out on Arch Temper Gen. Which means I'm off the hook. What's up, Rolly? Hey, nice fit, dog. Looking good there, man. Hell yeah. Okay. How are you guys getting your skills to level 5s? Well, this build in particular, I'll go through my build. I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking when it comes to my builds. I don't really do that often, but I'll tell you. So I got attack boost to 5 because I have an attack charm, and I also have this talisman that has attack boost 3, stun resistance 2, and poison resistance 2. It also has 3 slots on it. So I actually don't need attack on here. I would have attack 4. But the reason why I have it already boosted is because this is my dragon weapon and it's for the damage check. My fire weapon, however, is not like that. So let's go off of my fire weapon, how my build is. I don't have full attack. I have 4 on my on that build, as you can see. And again, that's my Golden Age charm that has the 3 attack plus the 4 attack if you add that attack gem. Because you, with all the rarity 8 talisman, you get 1 weapon deco slot, and then you possibly can get 2 armor deco slots if you're lucky. So that's how I got my attack boost up. Critical boost, I just have 2 critical gem jewels, as you can see right here. I got the razor sharp handicraft, which gives you razor sharp 3 and 1 handicraft. For weakness exploit, I'm rocking. What am I rocking? That has. I have the analytic eye glasses. That gives me 2. Plus, I have 3 tenderizer jewels on this build to max out weakness exploit. Agitator, I got this the Duna Wild Grease gives me 1 agitator. The Dahad Shard Coil gives me 3 agitator. And the Gogmazios Van Braces gives me 1, which puts me at a total of 5 for agitator. Counter Strike, I have these 3 counter gems. Or I have this 1 counter gem actually, and I have this Udramel which has 2 counter strike on it. So that's how I get counter strike maxed. Max might, I got these 2 mighty jewels, as well as this. Actually, I only need 1. Oh yeah, I got a flawless jewel here too. I'm tripping. So yeah, 1 mighty jewel plus the Gogmazios Van Braces gives me up the full max might. And then, yeah. The flawless jewels for peak performance. I only got like a point of that. Then I got stun resistance, bind resistance, other stuff that's just baked into my build. I get full quick sheath because of the Duna Wild Greaves. Comes with it. This right here is really popular amongst longsword players. I don't know many longsword players who weren't running the Duna Gamma Wild Greaves because, I mean, you can't beat the full quick sheath. And yeah. That's how I made it. I built this one brick by brick. Probably going to change it. I think quick sheath is good for any weapon, honestly. But especially longsword, you need it for your special sheath. Counter faster. Hopefully that answers your question, bro. So we're mixing pieces. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the deal with Monster Hunter. You're supposed to mix the monster pieces together. Don't just, I mean, you can do a set, like a full set of 1 monster, but you're going to get the best bang for your buck mixing the monster pieces together. And trying to, the good thing is, some of the monsters have similar set bonuses, or I mean, group skills. So like if you have 2 of 1 and then maybe 3 of them are Gamma, you'll get Lord Soul, which is a very strong ability to have in the game. I don't have a favorite armor set because, again, I've always mixed them. So I feel like that's just the way to go. Hey, what's up, Trent?
Yeah. I'm counting on you.
Yeah. Yeah, good talk. Look, it's... Hey, what's up, Jack? Yeah, the A rank is complete, bro. Oh, hey. How do you do?
What do you mean?
How do you do at lunch?
He's irritable that he gets his leftovers.
All right, thanks.
Happens.
Thank you. No, you're good. I'll be down a bit and we can. Yeah. Okay. I'll probably do one more. I wanted to run to the store. Yeah, I'm on PC. Only thing about run to the store is it's snowing like crazy outside. So it's got to be a team effort with me and my wife to get there. Hey, Kyle with the gift of subs to Weevachu and Leotis. Thank you. Thank you for that, Kyle. Always for the support, man. And yeah, make sure you guys say thanks to Kyle. Yeah, I'm on PC. Since day one. Oh. 4090. Gigadelic, no. Or maybe there's Uber Eats. I'm not sure. Oh. Come over here.
Get to it.
Heal up. Damn it. That was my opportunity. Oh, somebody else is here. What's up, Zed? I just kind of started this. Like, I'm going to solo this boy. Someone else has arrived. Time to do work. What up, Demi? How you doing? That Vex, I think it's just because I think it's more who I'm hunting than anything. I think people are busy too. Shit, I forgot. LOL. Oopsies.
Thanks. That helped.
My bad.
Let's get to it.
Oopsies. Once again, making a mistake. My bad. Just I knew he was gonna do that. No way. All right, let's end this now. Damn, these mustard bombs are crazy.
That helped.
Just bad mustard bomb placement. It's like in the middle of the stage. Nothing we can do about that. Oopsies. Oh my god, bro. Hey James, what up, bro? Thanks for the follow. Alright. We should be alright now. That mustard bomb in the middle of the stage is gone, so I think we'll be alright. Got more room to work with. Whiff. Okay. You just woke up? Nice. Good shit, Vex. Oh yeah. We out of this phase. Stuff, guys, thus far. Demi, I already did it. Oh, you're getting ready to try it. Nice. Have fun with that, man. Ooh. In a cut. Oh no. Oh, I got it off. I got the Superman dive of the Sentry off. This man is really crazy. Hey, welcome in, Ranker. How you doing? Why me, bro? Why me, Savage? That's a dumb question, obviously. Obviously me, bro. Obviously. Sorry, Zed. I'm getting out of your way here. Don't drop the rock on him. No, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, all good. Like clockwork. White, practice, man. Just gotta practice with it. I would say solo hunting and learning monster patterns is the best way. And learning how to time your counters. Make sure you have quick sheet 3. You'll be alright after that. Time for the damage check. Let's do this. He's gonna be paralyzed off rip for y'all. Oh my goodness, I got caught up in one. These bots. I use the heavy bowgun to paralyze him. My heavy bowgun has critical status on it, among other things. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're all right. Got his ass that time. Let's finish this off strong. Oh, someone else died. Oh, it's all good. Nice try, guys. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try, y'all. What up, Dio? Trying to, bro. Ran out of gas at the damage check, it looks like. Good try, yo. Good try. Good try. What's up, Archie? Can't go out on the L, though. I'll be damned if I go out on the L.
Hey, make sure you're prepared.
Yeah, we would have made it. He was skulled for a bit there. We just had a, one little helm splitter would have done it. All good, though. Exactly, Jules. That's why I keep doing this quest. I like that he still kicks people's ass. I appreciate that. He almost carded me for a second there. I was able to Superman dive out of the attack, though. Took you 4 hours to beat him? Oh no, bro. He gets easier the more you fight him. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in, me. We could definitely use you. Use your help. Yeah. 227. This is the second time actually we lost a Savage today with different parties. I am glad though that more people are stepping up to the plate because before I felt like it was just like the primary crew, the primary several of us who were comfortable with Savage, and we were just kind of blowing through it. It's good that more people are like stepping in and not being afraid to jump in this quest. Yo, all carding is okay. You're encouraged to get in here and do it, Yeah, so I forgot who was in the earlier quest. I don't really pay attention, but yeah, we felt it once, and then me, Blacku, Bambit, and Lucy did one. You can probably guess how that panned out. And then that one. So that was our third run today for Savage. Hey, Last, appreciate it. Yeah, the first run I think we lost at the same place. This is damage check. Damage check always gets people. That's why I tell people, if you're not comfortable about not getting hit, bring the mending mantle with you and throw that mending mantle on at the damage check. It'll make your life a lot easier. I did that a lot at first, but now I'm pretty comfortable with it, so I'll take the corrupted, deal more damage, especially since I'm not using a fire weapon. So Keto, just a question. Basically meaning with them lowering difficulty as we progress in the game, is that ruining it for you? Peace out, Bambit. Take care, my bro. This is, yeah, one more complete and I'm out myself. We've been at it for about 7 hours today. I think it's a good amount. Most of it we spent chit chatting. It's been good conversations today for sure. Taquito, no. We just had Arch-Temper, our last Arch-Temper free challenge quest added to the game, and it's the easiest one they've put in the game yet. And it just kind of feels weird that we're regressing. Savage Omega's kind of like where they stopped as far as peak difficulty. And he's not even an actual monster, so that's kind of weird, but, you know. And I think the reason why is because a lot of people were struggling with it, and they didn't want to continue to stress people out, I guess. But it's like, damn, for the people who actually like got in there and figured it out, kind of a slap in the face, you know? Because I definitely was getting carded by Savage Omega a lot when he first came out. But I got in there and figured it out to the best of my ability. I get it. Not everybody's really a quick study, you know. But we're 11 months into the game being out. They shouldn't be pulling any punches right now. And this free challenge quest is a very hard punch pull. They definitely are not shooting from the hip with this one. Yeah, if Arch-Temper Arcville is easier, I'm gonna go play Pal World or something. I couldn't get there quick enough. Just a hard little. Rain, I'm not saying that at all. I'm posing the question. You see the question mark in the title? But I do think that there's a legitimate case to be made. And I'm the person who was defending the game. I was defending the game when it first came out. When people were saying it's too easy. It's just crazy that 11 months in, they're doing more things to make it easier for people. I just feel like at this juncture, people should have the hang of it. They've done enough to make it easier for folks. And I think it's a valid question to ask, like, why are they still trying to make things easier now? When people, I think of the new players who actually dedicated the time to get good. You know, and actually dedicated the time to learn the game and stuff. People who are new to Monster Hunter. What about them? You know what I mean? I feel like this is Arch-Temper Gender High, kind of a slap in the face. It was like a free A rank. World, the thing is with World, yeah, World was easy, and we knew what World was before it came out. It was going to be, you know, more accessible Monster Hunter game, and it made sense. But I swear to God, bro, with World, they did not pull punches toward endgame like the way they are here. crazy puncher spin pull here. I'm out, guys. Don't worry, I'm out. I thought it was. I didn't think it was me. I'm gonna grab Enmity so we don't have to stress out anymore, guys. Give us a break. Well, for one, the free challenge quest, which historically, from a time perspective, they've made for the time attack, they've made them like 14 to 15 minutes. This one though, it's 18 minutes, and people are saying it's because the Jin's quest is scripted. I don't think that's a fair assessment though. Oh god, we get a freak out. We're getting a crash out. All right, I can't do this anymore, bro. He's a nuisance. I'm gonna tank us to the next phase, or at least until somebody can get in here and grab Enmity. I'm gonna take it though. In the meantime, it'll make our lives easier. Right into the fire. You love to see it. What's up, Jason? Jason, I saw you say goodbye like 5 times, bro, in chat. My bad, I missed it, bro. Oh my god, these mustard bombs. Sorry, guys. This is why yeah. Here, there's an opening right there. Let's do it. There you go. Good shit. There you go. Now we can work on this other stuff. Good stuff, means. I'll follow behind. We'll make this quick as possible. Good shit. We're almost there. Yeah, good shit. He's out of freak out mode. You love to see it. Malik, this is my last hunt. Barring that we win and get through this alive. I got stuff I gotta go do. But yeah, the free challenge quest is 18 minutes to complete for Arch-Tempered Jin Dahai, which really allows for a lot of mistakes to be made. You pretty much don't really have to. You can brain dead through that quest. It makes it pretty easy, I ain't gonna lie. You can have multiple carts. You can get hit a lot. You don't have to have a solid hunt to get the A rank, which has not really been the case, even with the new Udra one. New Udra one was easy and you could make mistakes, but not to this extent. This is something different. And the new Udra time attack was at least still 14 minutes. So yeah, this is a lot to be desired here. Woo! Stop playing with me, boy. Ah, I'm in here. You're out there. Good stuff. Okay. Watch it from class, hell yeah. Yeah, getting the HR on to do Savage and people being told by us that they can't upgrade armor. They're missing big chunks of the game. He should have been sub 15 or 16. Yeah, Dio, I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's just them making the game easier. Again. That's what I'm talking about right there. We never really regressed. They didn't regress in Monster Hunter World. And Iceborne, of course, we know what Iceborne was. So I hope that's not a sign of things to come. It just gets me a little concerned. They have all the data. If anything, it's an indictment on the player base. Obviously, the player base is not completing quests to the extent that they probably should be right now. And they feel the need to make things a little bit simpler and easier on folks, which is kind of a bummer. We got so many tools to succeed. I don't think there's any reason why we should be failing quests like this. We have Transcendent Armor, Gogma Ardians, we have free challenge quests are very forgiving, allowing us to hunt with our own armor sets, with our full party. There's no reason for them to make that easier. But it says something that they did. That's the one I wanted. That's the one I got. Yeah, the expansions typically make the game a little more challenging, as they should. What are you trying? What are you on, Omega? Yeah, Iceborne was really good. Really good. A really nice challenge. Yeah, I just think I think that they should definitely help the new players and keep the game accessible, but they shouldn't forget about the dedicated hunters too either. They shouldn't forget about the folks who've been putting in the work, you know? They keep the game going in the down times where people are all deciding they don't want to play the game for whatever reason. It's those people who keep the game going, you know? Who keep the game fresh and interesting and continue to show support, who show up to all the title update showcases, you know, all that. They shouldn't forget about those people. And it feels like with the Agenda I quest, they're kind of getting put on the back burner. That's all. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm a little late. He's going to get his little slide off. But when he's done, I want him to come out the fire anyway, so it kind of works. It kind of works that we're not in the fire. God damn, man. They're so annoying, bro. Are you kidding me? Come on, Morphle, do your job. There you go. Good stuff. Good work, y'all. I don't feel like Wilds is too easy. I just feel like the challenge, the ramp up altogether is not as gratifying as it's typically been. Like since Savage Omega, they've kind of regressed a little bit with difficulty, and I don't think that's been the best idea. I think they should just, you know, keep coming at us. Don't pull any punches yet. We're not ready for punches to be pulled. It's not time for that. I can't get out of this corner to save my life. I'm gonna heal. I just want to take advantage of this. Is it me? Is it me you're looking for? I lost my guts. Who's up for some raids? Get it in, Jason. All right, Lady Darkrai, peace out. Much love to you for the hangouts. I'll catch you on the next one, because I'll definitely probably be gone after them. So why do you think doing 18 million quests is impossible? I don't think it's impossible at all. I think it's super doable. I think it's super doable, Red Fox. You weren't coming after me anyways. Good shit, Vex. Way to pull him out into the center for positioning. Good shit. That's pro tank shit right there, bro. Watch and observe, ladies and gents. Pull Omega off the wall so we can do our job over here. Oh shit. Get up, get up. Dust. Hopefully that helped. Something tells me I'm gonna need these. Oh shit, I got clipped. Back left leg has a wound. If anybody wants to grab that. Oh no? Okay. I'll be on it then. Alright, good shit. Yeah, free challenge quest is food, bro. Stop that shit right there. Oh no, but I did it to save teammates. Sometimes you gotta do things to save teammates. I threw the dust and took the hit. I saw someone was gonna get hit though. Yeesh. Yeesh, yeesh. Good stuff. All right, we're done with this. Hey, what's up, Izuku? How you doing? Freak out mode incoming. Damn it, man. Give me a break. We got a lot of variables we're managing here for that arm. Don't get caught. All right. What's going on, all of us? Damn it. Oh, man. Azuku, Garan, what's up, bro? Damn, bro. Good try, y'all. Damn, it's snowing like crazy. I hate going out on that note, bro, but I gotta get going. I got a family to take care of, so I'm gonna get moving. GG's though. Nice try, folks. I don't use burst on my build, no, but it does really go hard. It goes hard on longsword for sure. Oh, it's that last stretch. Yeah, I've noticed most people really struggle with that last part of Omega, man. Man, Omega. I was 1-3 against Omega, but it's because I didn't. Well, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Frustrating to lose to that dude after beating his ass so many times, but that's kind of what you get, man. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. I'm still at 227. Started the day at 226. Savage Omega clears. But I did get to run Omega with new people, so that felt good. Instead of running it with our same crew that bulldozes him all the time. We'll do it again. Get through it. Ugh.
Whoa. You need to slow
I will see 250.
nice and easy, okay?
I will catch you, Lucy. Next time, though, I will tank. Keep that motherfucker at bay because he's annoying as hell, man. He's so annoying, man. He's so fucking annoying. All over the place.
Whoa. You need to
Do you think GOG should be locked until you beat Savage Omega? Nah, I don't think so, bro. You see that, bro? Hell no, not at all. They should not lock GOG. No, they shouldn't do that. That wouldn't be fair. If anything, Omega's the final boss. People should do GOG and then go to Omega, if anything. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. You need to slow it down. Nice and easy, okay?
Nah, we're not gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna do that, okay? Nah, we're not doing that. I'm not dignifying that comment.
Just calm down first. Whoa. You need to slow it down. Nice and easy, okay?
We lose as a team, bro. Okay, that's just the bottom line. We lose as a team. Doesn't matter if I don't cart. If our team doesn't get to the end, bro, it's a loss in my opinion. Period. All right, man.
You need to slow it down.
I'm out of here, dog. Everybody have a wonderful Wednesday. I'm losing track of the days. I had lots of good convo in here, man. Appreciate the convos, y'all. It's been a fun day.
Eyes on me.
Definitely had a couple people a little tilted with the titling of these streams.
Hey, over here.
I hope folks really understood the context though and where I was coming from with it, and don't really take that stuff to heart so much. Vex is cool, bro. Shit happens, man. Savage Omega's he lives up to his name all the time. He's savage. That's why we love him. That's why we love Savage Omega. I'm gonna get moving though. All right. On that note, let's play that beautiful music one good time.
Over here.
Yeah, it's been fun. Everybody have a wonderful Wednesday. Enjoy your days. I'll be back tomorrow with some more. I got to get my get back on Savage after that, man. It might be a Savage Omega beatdown day. Also farming some more guy, of course. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna solo him tonight for that. Lucky, I'm not quitting. I got a family to take care of. I got to get moving, bro. But later tonight, I'm getting back on, and I'm going to beat the fuck out of Savage Omega solo. I'm just going to keep beating his head in nonstop. It's going to be fun. Let's let off some steam. Oh, yeah. I do owe you guys a couple transmissions, so I will get those off before I bounce.
They say Gore not elder dragon, cause he just kid. They call Gore weak child that can't take trap. They lock Gore away from other monsters, and wear purple jewel, cause they say Gore spread advanced COVID. No more! We now stop Gore oppression. I kill everyone, and coffin everyone's face.
Oh yeah, and I owe you guys this.
Hello, hunters. I've been seeing you run through the forbidden lands. I can smell the sweat between those succulent cheeks of yours a mile away. Why don't you come pay Big Daddy Mizu a visit? My body's glistening with slippery discharge. I'm ready for you. Come, let me fill you up with warm bottles.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Case, yeah, actually, I fare a lot better fighting Savage Omega. Mostly, I fare pretty well fighting him solo. Savage Omega, like, we've got him figured out. It's just a lot of other people are still figuring him out too, you know. But I would be an asshole if I didn't like hunt with everybody and keep helping everybody out and joining everybody on that quest, you know. But yeah, typically when we run with our like main squad, we fucking bulldoze him. He's not that bad, bro. It's just like you said, you just gotta learn him and keep him at bay. Tall paw, I know, right? It's been a long one, but I'm out now. Peace out, TikTok. Later. YouTube horizontal. YouTube vertical. Peace to y'all.